Hello, hello. All right, now we're trying for take two of this whole project of mine. Uh, I'm going to be attempting to go through this whole game in one sitting, which now means I'm going to be going until after midnight my time. For those who are here, happy Thanksgiving for the Americans who see this. If you're not American, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I happen to be in the Great Lakes region, so yes, I am in the U.S. But let's see how this goes. Okay. There we go. Yeah, the first attempt went very poorly because Razer had an update for their program, and all of a sudden my headset wasn't doing anything. Very annoying. Alright. The Lost Turnabout. Oh boy. Let's see how this goes. What the Bela Lugosi bullshit? Wait, no, this would be Phantom of the Opera. How did I get into this mess? Okay, I missed part of that. That's far enough! You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix, right? Wait, are we starting off with me in trouble? Oh. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. I think Phoenix had a nightmare. September 8th, 9:08 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh boy. Okay. What a nightmare. Okay, that wasn't just a nightmare. Cool. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. Well, then why do you have that as a ringtone? Really? Or I really shouldn't be dozing off right before trial starts anyway. Beep. Okay. Just beep. Oh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. What? Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... Who the fuck? It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Who the actual fuck are you? Other than Wish.com Phoenix. A few minutes later, District Court Defense Lobby number 1. Ow, my head is throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning! Oh god. Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? I already don't like you. You are entirely too chipper when someone first wakes up. Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? Okay, yes, I agree with you, Phoenix. My head sorta hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, then... Or when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me. Ever! What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here it goes. This might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible! No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, I'm... Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Oh boy. Oh boy. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Well, someone, please tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? September 8th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 2. Hey, old man. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Okay. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? Yes, not. Now then, are you ready? Yes. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. For life's in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I am sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. Oh boy. Oh, this is starting off with a fun one. Oh boy. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. Oh no. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. How to throw a right hook? That's not allowed in a courtroom. It should be allowed in a courtroom with certain people. And that smarmy fuck just deserves it. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Who are you again? Okay. Why would you call... Knowing the first game, why would you call Phoenix a rookie? Hey, Ludlow. Thank you for the hydrate. I was prepared for that. I have many things to drink over the course of the stream, including at least one energy drink, because I'm going to need it by the end of the day. Alright. And who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicide down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know... You work under that detective? Yes, sir, and while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. Wait, seriously, Expose Park? Oh boy. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Dustin Prince. God damn it. Okay, I forgot all of the puns. I'm alright. Nah, he has the, like, the classic 90s detective look for him. Which, there was a reason that became a popular trope. He was pushed down the stairs from benches on the upper pass, sir. And the landing beat his body up bad, snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. I'm going to be really bad at voices. I need to warn everyone of that. Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? Because he got hit in the head by a freaking fire extinguisher. Alright. I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court record. Alright. Now then, I recall yesterday's preliminary hearing. A very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? Oh, I don't like that pun at all. Well, okay, I like that pun, but I don't like that pun. There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually. It's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Yep. Info about evidence and people involved in the case are listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing... Actually, right button, not tab. Alright. Found this in my pocket. Don't remember. Cause of death, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. The court's in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check. What was it? Yeah. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was last? Probably the glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and he held onto them as he fell. Really? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of crime are not mine. I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine. Coincidence, she said. Your Honor. I have further evidence to present. Oh, you've more? And this evidence is very decisive. Bullshit. You never have decisive evidence. I remember that from the first game. You're just a prick. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Oh boy. Alright. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. He managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, sir. Maggie. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it as evidence. Alright, now we cross-examine. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But, I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain this dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Sit. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces and do what? Guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. Prosecution's witness all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie. But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just get things wrong. Ah, like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire, here goes nothing. Alright. Let's see. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. He managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but was the name of that, was the name that of my client? All right. Let's see. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, that's what it said. Okay, yep. There's a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. Got a point. Hold on. Huh? Don't me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does kind of feel off about this picture. Other than that, it's so fucking clear. So you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. Alright. It always looks so cool when you present evidence. Okay. Yes, the great Phoenix Wright is back. Oh, that's right. Huh? I heard lately that you can present not only evidence of people's profiles as well. It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. Alright, let's give this another try. Okay. Oh, it's misspelled. Alright. Spelling's wrong. Sorry about that, I felt a sneeze coming on. But what is it? thoughts come over me. Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. I let the top of my lungs, figure out stretch, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer the defendant's name if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! Looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y. This is a blatant contradiction of the facts. Oh. Yeah, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name. About that. Well, this is very true, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Oh boy. Okay. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Alright. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Let's see. Dustin and Maggie. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What, you saying the guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. I think this fella just has ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. Oh, cool. An achievement. Alright. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago? Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was his birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Yeah, Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove, huh? Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought that glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Why is this going crazy? Alright. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case. Yes, it would seem that there's little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to the case? Of course it's relevant! I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this, squeezing information even from the most tight-lipped people. Yeah, I remember game 1. Very well. If you're that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? It looks like a pack of bananas. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. Oh boy. And that's why I had to special order it? Yeah, that's right. That and one other reason. He's a southpaw, ain't he? I think this court has heard enough. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that's true, it brings up an important question. Why did he misspell the name? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Alright. Poor Gumshoe, though. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we confirmed that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. That glove was He was a southpaw, so he would have been left-handed. Yes, it's a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. First look into the handwriting. Yeah. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. Yeah, that's a glove, right? Could you tell the court what's special about this glove? Well, it's special. Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that's only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed. Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you? Well, no. So, Detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was... Oh, wait a second. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. That is, I mean, I object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person would not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order, order. When you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Oh. Hey, then that means that Maggie is... No! It's not possible, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? Sorry, a bit of a coughing fit. Yeah. Yes, Your Honor? The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. I feel like I can breathe again. That makes one of us. It seems we've reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you kidding? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant... No, not yet. Really? I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. Why didn't you lead with that, jackass? Order in the court. Oof. That was not intended. Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterwards, we will hear from this new witness. Yeah, that was too... Yes, it was. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Quick, someone get to the monkey bars. Yes, we are saving progress. Alright. September 8th, 11:43 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby, number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix someone like this with a really strong shock to your system. I'm not getting kicked in the head. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. Okay. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Yeah, well, I guess I'll start with my name, then. And then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember? I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back. Maybe it'll help. This is a business card. Yeah, I got it from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? There's some numbers written on the back. It's your cell phone number. Okay. Business card added to the court record. It's got my cell phone number on the back. Cool. Guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? Well, what can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah. Your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up and tell me. That might be very important. Okay, Roger. God, I see Roger. I immediately want to do a bad drone voice. Roger. It was on the day of the crime just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. She has a blue Badger hoodie. Oh, God. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. It's yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give it back. I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name. Oh, you can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up. They never did. Huh. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me. Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this? You think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Is this Mia? You're so mean! It's Mia! Hello, Mia. I called you 1,000,000 times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check the courtroom, everyone had already left. Who the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. Good morning to you too, Maya. So how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Hellish? Trash fire? Oh, and what if I said everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring. Thanks. What the hell is this? It has 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Mm-hmm. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get the list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. That's mean! Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Recess is now over. Shit. Guess you have to get going. We'll talk about you being old later, Nick. Maya, that's cruel. Stop. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. Alright. What's left is put this all together. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah, oh. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked the court might be a little lenient on... There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. Prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tainted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. I'm sure I'm supposed to... Fuck! That's going way too damn fast. I'm not even going to try to read that. Goddamn. Be more careful now. What is he, a human chatterbox? I have to question him? Fashion classes, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Oh, one of those. Hello, Chad. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks, I thought you had me, but you thought wrong. Sorry, it won't happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you. Alright. Suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. And if you wanted, you call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington? On the day of the murder, you were, strolling through the park, correct? It would appear you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I'm in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during the walk through the park. I already hate this guy. I really hate him. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the defendant over there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Uh-huh. No, it was not. Yep. Because I know he's lying. Maybe it's because I believe in my client? You mean Maggie? Yeah, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. This guy's lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth no matter how you craft your lies. Alright. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. There was no banana. There was a baseball glove. Alright, Mr. Wellington. I believe I have the bananas you saw right here, right? Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why did you say so earlier? But I don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you're wrong. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it is a very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes. You know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to... Fuck! Not even gonna try. And that's why I asked you how bad your eyes are. They're both 2200, so I suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? It's because I lost them recently. You see, of course I was planning on getting a new pair made right away, but, you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed a crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting, evil man. You're like those people who rejected your... Fuck off! Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, your identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Yes, please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. Alright. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. Uh-huh. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and ran away? Yes, that's correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that the girl is the murderer. No. I think you are. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Let's see. Alright, girl ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. 6:45. Yeah. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you'd called the police, it was already 6:45. What took so long? Can you deny the 15-minute gap? Actually, that's a 17-minute gap. I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ah! Mr. Wellington? Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone, spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a... Matryoshka doll? Are those nesting dolls? Is that the proper name for those? I probably butchered that. You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? Yes. You lost it. Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be a very scatterbrained person when it comes to your belongings. What are you saying? First-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that? Fucking Christ. I hate it when it just goes like that. Actually, I wonder. Damn, I was hoping I could actually slow it down for when they were doing that, because then maybe I could actually read some of it. Enough! Oh, man. Wait, hold on. He lost his cell phone. Nick, cell phone, could it be? Yeah, I think it is. You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming, but what should I do now? Question further. Yes. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. I see. Looks like he's got his phone. I thought that just maybe this was his. Well, I think we've cleared this issue up. I think he switched the phones when he hit me with the frickin' fire extinguisher. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he'd lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. There is something. There's gotta be more. The witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you! You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You have to have some sort of proof, don't you? Yeah, of course. Alright, let's have this proof then. Yep. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. Crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. If you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something's wrong with you. That's a phone booth. There is a phone booth. That's correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone booth that was right in front of you? Order! Order! What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? The witness can't explain what he's doing for 15 minutes. That's reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Sorry, I had to stretch. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? I bet this phone really is his, Nick. Or it was. Must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. May said she was going to return it to him, so there's no reason for him to kill for it. On top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Alright. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Nope, smooth brain, no thoughts. Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during the 15 minutes? I think I have an idea. I think he was trying to frame Maggie. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... Ah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? What? Order, order. Now, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that's precisely what I'm doing. Insert yell here. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? Yeah. More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to the case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. Sink him in one shot. Yeah. So exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order, order. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being a murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's, the name of the victim, or the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, spelled with a Y, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie, or Maggie? That's a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. I forgot. Yeah, there is a way. The call earlier. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie. How could the witness have known? I believe Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what'd you do? What'd I do? Did you try to find it by calling it? How did you... Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between the witness or the witness's cell phone and the murder? Yes. I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost cell phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Oh, this is yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give it back. I'll be right there. Sorry I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is spelled differently. But the name written on the ground was spelled Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if you knew how her name sounded. Only. Ah! Order, order. But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. The person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That's correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright? Your Honor, can you explain what the motive of this witness could be? Probably the scam artist. It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What's this? A list? These phone numbers were all pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant had found. And we have determined that these people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to the people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops that raided the... I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Because he is one. Isn't it obvious who the witness is? A member. Ah, there we go. Strongton's a member of this very group. All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these numbers, it would be all over for you. That's why you had to kill. No, this is too much! It does make it look, or that does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is an unjustified badgering of the witness. You already said that. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird and get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? Well, that's a valid point. What does the defense think about this? Yeah, Slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well... but he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his uniform. Oh. The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known that they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they'd already run a check on it. Bad, Diz. Bad. Bananas only kill people when they're misused. And it's usually death by suffocation, not fall. So you're saying he wouldn't panic? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Also, Diz, in true form, the start of the stream was absolute scuff. I had to actually do a hard restart and then start the stream properly. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Oh boy. Not bad for a person with a... I really hate this guy. What happened was Razer had an update. So my headset completely cut out. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education? Fuck you. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Evidence! This guy's really creeping me out. You've been waving around and talking about this suspicious cell phone. They're all on that phone. But who's to say the phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that the phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. I don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. Feels good to see you squirm. So what is it? I mean, it's a Nokia brick. Good to know. Good to know. Knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone, there has to be something I've overlooked. Fingerprints. I've got it, we should check for fingerprints. They must have left some prints on this phone. Don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. You said there was sand all over it, so I wiped it pretty thoroughly, too. Third-rate trash. Fuck you, dude. Watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst himself. He's made a complete recovery. Times I say this, my phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. Alright. It must have glitched because all the numbers magically disappeared. I'd be joking you erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? You're too much. Of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Thump. That's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? You worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get us scot-free. This phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? If you cannot prove who the owner of that phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? You didn't. I like it. Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate. Oh, you made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Oh, I'm gonna hit you with a pipe. Court hereby concludes this cross-examination. That will be all. I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. Yes, bon appetit. Alright. Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination's already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. We will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. You cannot prove everything. Or if you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, yes, yes. I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. Let's see. Use that. Use that. Use that. So, this is the only thing left. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Oh. Written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. God damn it. I mean, there's a reason it's a classic joke. Also, it's just fun. I do have one thing to check. Sorry, my phone is going absolutely batshit crazy. Okay, that's why. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the back. This card is important because of what's on the back. You wrote your cell number on the back? But that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Right now, court's still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, if you say so. I'm just looking at her cell phone and going, wait a minute, why does that look familiar? Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call up my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to. He grabbed the wrong phone. Motherfucker. What? Why is my phone... What's the stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington? Huh. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No. It can't... By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Insert long screen here. Ah, that's why I recognize it. Thanks, Diz. So I have a question, though. Since the two phones in this are obviously the Nokia brick, why didn't he just use his phone to kill the police officer? Those things were indestructible. So that's what happened. You were knocked out by Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has to become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding, it's It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Wonderful. That only took me about an hour. That's all. This court is adjourned. Alright, District Court, Defense Lobby number 1. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life's been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. It can't be that bad. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. What?! I've gotten hit by all sorts of vehicles, sick for all sorts... Man, the world is just trying to isekai her! Damn! I failed at almost every test ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. Never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life's really just been nothing but a string of disasters. That's pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. Then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Oof. What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. That's right, you were talking about that earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There's an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head's all that messed up yet. Well, it is. I'm gonna find a new life for myself, starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. You bet I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a guy. Oh boy. I mean, have goals, but damn. Well, Mr. Wright, my eyes should be going. Okay, good luck to you. Oh, that's just mean. She was just talking about how she has no good luck. A horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. You're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask where he goes. This might sound bad, but who are you? I thought you said you got your memory back. Some of it. Everything really did come back to me. Uh-huh. I don't believe you. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. He's also a really good ally in others. The judge. And he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. Seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. And this girl, Maya. Finally remembered? Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? Keep staring at me, don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh, well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories. Aha! I'm slightly uncomfortable now. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers in my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And That story began one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Okay. Um, Reunion and a turnabout. I'm a little bit worried at seeing what looks to be a very small child who's going to be a defendant. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Oh no. And I was murdered by that person. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Innie. Finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. Doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Is she on the witness stand? I'm so angry. I am so very angry. The evidence of that gloomy rainy afternoon that started this whole mess. I keep playing through my mind. Sorry, a parent just stepped in. It looks like it's Maya in the defendant's chair for case 2 again. That makes me angry. Being accused of murder twice in only a couple of years is more than bad luck, okay? That is go hide in the mountains. Don't worry about helping. Just go hide before you get in more trouble. Like you said, must protect. What depressing? Who the fuck are you? Seriously, who the fuck are you? Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will break with a day of sun, or we'll take a break with this. That's what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. Oh boy. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry, I thought that before we got down to business we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. Oh. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their life. Fuck! Oh, you're the doctor. It's really quite upsetting. Do you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. Oh boy. And yet, and now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into an accordion model. That's right, about a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Ray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill the nurse? Well, let's see. She killed 14 of your patients, according to you. That's a pretty good motive. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming. No shit, Sherlock. So what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. I heard. It must be lonely for you. But wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystic sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Oh no. And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm gonna have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because of the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. She gave me one condition before accepting my request. The condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? I'm concerned. And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Not even the good doctor. Alright, Crane Village. Let's see how this goes. This is Crane Village, Maya's hometown. Hello, small child. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone's coming this way. Nick! Did they make her model a little bit taller in this game? Nah, I don't think so. Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Yeah, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Okay. Alright. So, what are we going to do now? I actually do. Alright. Curious about the girl first. I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. You know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly. Pearly Face. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly? Wait. Then that means she's also a... Yep, she's a medium. She's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. Hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Korean Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother's my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. This is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Korean Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spear medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since their ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? Work someplace outside the village. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold, the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh. So, what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client on purpose. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. I've got to get going. It's about time for me for the channeling to start. Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Old style phone booth. Can't say it fits in with the area too well, but there's no reception. Old bus stop. Says Korean Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Korean Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Rustic, thatched roof houses where other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. Kind of odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around, though. Biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is the Fey Manor, the place Maya calls home. Easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Concerned. Fey Manor Meditation Room. Oh boy. Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today, aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. I want to hit him as well. Badly. Alright. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. Yeah? But anyway, this is a splendid manner. No arguments here. It's hard to believe this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to the building. Here, Mr. Wright, have a copy for you too. Alright. Okay. Alright. So how'd you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. The girl introduced me to the village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. Wait, huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. Signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. One moment, folks. I need to go throw something at Diz. I'm not actually going to go throw something at Diz, but... Oh, correction. I have now been told, come at me, motherfucker. I'll be right back. As I hear the door close. Alright. Rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. Let's see. Door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Okay. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Oh boy. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. It says 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meanings as once in a lifetime chances. Anything else? Blankets. Door leads to the channeling chamber, the place where the spirits and people meet. The iron in the store was tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there's a strong lock on this door to top it off. I want to go check out the winding way first. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. Is that an incinerator? It looks like a lot of place in a garden like this. Splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. Alright. I don't think the garbage trucks come all the way out here, so tiny villages like this, every family has to burn their own trash. Broken vase. Oh, never mind, it's an urn. Okay. than that. It's not very interesting, so it's time to move on. Looks like there's room over there too. Peaceful feelings emanating from it. Anything else? Bay Manor side room. So this is the side room. Looks like more of a break room. There's bedding spread on the floor and looks like someone's sleeping in one. Okay, so what's this? A small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage space. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. The Heart of Channeling. It's a souvenir. Does that mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? Oh boy. It's the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. Okay. Anything else? Alright. That's a lot of candles. That's a lot of candles. Good sir, who might you be? Ah, my name's Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not? Good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. I was waiting for that joke to appear in any of these games. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. What? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That it was not, or that was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistance, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, so let us speak of the present now. Oh, thank you. I want to examine first. Folding screen's really showing its age. All its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too, and I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. Divining mirror. I guess it's an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. They're being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. You don't need to talk down to me. I was looking. That's where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Anything else? Meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. It's the China. Yep. Alright, nothing else. Alright, let's start with the channeling chamber. So this room is the channeling chamber, the place where spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session? Do not even think such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Korean technique cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It's also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong, that's why while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. That's what the lock's for. So today's channeling will be your first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it's usually easier to call that person to our world. The channeling will take place here and in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? Sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it's the blood. Excuse me? Blood. Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? She's the last of the rightful heirs to the Korean channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That's a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I'm merely a member of the Branch family. It's as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual powers, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? It's a shame. However, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. That's how it is. Oh yes, I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable and angelic young girl. Yeah, the one who ran away. Hey, Rumpy. Happy Turkey Coma Day. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not the evils of the world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. I get it. Hey you, hold on. Now, this gal's got a few questions to ask. Huh? I'm sure I've heard that southern accent. Oh god, it's you! How the fuck? Oh, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? I haven't seen you in what, a year? You're a lot of heart, if I remember correctly. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, a lot of heart. So I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean? Of course! And today I'm going to get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and go to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Still asleep? Yep. Yep. And yes. I agree with Diz, recurring characters are cheaper because they are already made. And yes, must protect child. I have a bad feeling about the mom. A really bad feeling about the mom, in fact. We'll now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed to the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. I don't care about you getting your apology, quack. Me, huh? Oh yeah, sure I would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. Oh! Oh, I like that. That is most satisfactory. The key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. I'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Dr. Gray, let's get started. Rumpy, why do you wish you were born a house cat? I mean, if it's the bell, I have some. I could just, like, send you some you can put on a necklace. I'm expecting Diz to yell at me for that one here in a moment. Finally, let's go. You weren't too lazy to move when you got to the door and said, "Come at me." Alright, click. Just loud click. Got it. Need to be very motivated. I'll just wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Wait, what now? Now hold on, Granny. Oh. This is the point where anybody motivate you with turkey. I mean, are you wanting me to, like, go outside and launch the frozen turkey through your window? I think that would motivate you to move for a minute. But that would just cause more problems for me. Right, calling her Granny. This is a point where you go hide in the corner of the room and wait for the fight to end. Okay, I need to pause for a minute only because of the rather amusing thing about, what was it, testing airplane shields by launching, or by using an air cannon to launch turkeys at it. I vaguely remember there being a joke of, well, why is it that your windshields are holding up and ours aren't? And the people who normally do it went, well, we thaw ours first. Granny. How come we ain't allowed in that room? What was that? Hey, Rumpy, I'm motivated Dizzy to move. If only to yell at me. How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear Madame, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you? This is Corain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request you leave. Sorry. Ah, she shot Lot up. That's impressive. Now then, let us wait. I feel like somebody hid under the mats and is framing Maya. Hey now, what was that just now? Came from inside the channeling chamber. 2 bangs. That's a gunshot. Excuse me? I heard that sound before. That's a gunshot. I'd bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Yeah, we're breaking the train into there. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key and the kid's got it. We're going to have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but the matter, that is, don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to Wright and Company law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Okay. There goes Dr. Gray. Click. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quick. I missed part of that. But hurry, before there are more victims here. Let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. You're gonna get your ass beat by that woman. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way? That's good. Lottie. I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. It seems she's really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her, I'm scared to death by what's going on. I checked all this. Yep. Alright, Dr. Gray. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheep. Sort of got the same impression. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. Hey, mister? That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Didn't see a gun. Oh yeah, Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Say, how is Mystic Maya? She's returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. No. Police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Fuck, I can't keep his accent straight. Every time I try, it changes. Why is he grinning at me? I shall show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe. My name isn't Jim Shoe. Two of them went to the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do now is wait and see what everyone else has to say. Wait, I wonder. How can I help you? Like, isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling. Oh, no, actually the situation's kind of changed. What? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So like a murder, is that a thing where like one person kills another, right? How can you be that blasé? Seriously, how? That is fucked. Yeah, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's what what's to look for. It's like totally a bummer. After all that effort, that's all she had to say. Sorry, I forgot to like introduce myself. My name's Eeny Meeny. Eeny Meeny. God damn it. Not gonna rant. Um, at the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people usually call it occult studies or something. It's like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, psychic powers, that sort of stuff. It's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Like, I had a really good nap, and like, I was thinking of leaving it like this so like it's all set for tonight. Oh boy. What happened? You were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. You don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I like totally know nothing. So who was like, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. See, then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. It doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. Totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? And what was that all, or what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long, long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah? Concern. Hey! Hi, Pearly. You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? See it somewhere. Yeah, that's the key. Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Alright. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort... don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. And only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Alright, now I got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Something about his expression still looks the same. So Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? And he was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the victim was first stabbed, then he was shot. I figured there would have been something... Huh. We're running into the kid again. I don't know. Okay. And off and running. Nope, still runs away. I don't quite get it. Yeah, she is. This is until a year ago, now she's trying to be a spirit medium. I remember seeing that face somewhere before, I think. Well, thanks for trying. Nope. Oh, hey, that's like Maya Fey, right? She's like totally way famous. Like, well, for people like us, you know? Way famous. I mean, like, she's like the daughter of the master, right? At least she remembers some things. I'm like totally... Nope, okay. Gotta be a way to get that key from her. It's kind of bugging me. I wonder. She's probably scared out of her wits after I... Oh god, don't let it be me next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body in your hands. Mine! Any ideas? Do you notice anything that struck out at you? Now, maybe one thing. What's that? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to the itch. It's just too much, I say. What is it too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm going to try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember I took some pictures at the murder scene inside? She did, two even. The Seance murder. I like the ring of that, but it'll be a sensational story. Lot, sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those... Goddamn. No. Oh dear. Madame, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna have to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done until real late. That's a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Meditation room. Oh boy. Morning, I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Nick! Maya. What am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. Doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's powers, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. First, channeling. So you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real and it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? I mean, well, yeah. Because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on the nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray and locked the door. I sat down across from him. Alright. We closed our eyes and I began the channeling. It sounded kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. That's the last thing I remember. What? After the spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms, and there was blood all over my clothes. Huh. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. No idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. Okay. Please make sure you're prepared for it, okay? Huh? It. What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But, what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these two hands. That's enough, Maya. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Huh? Help me? Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When's the trial? Sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. It's called the, Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearlie and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Alright. I think this is the second time that she's given me that. Wonder if he's bored. Not that I can tell ever since he never looks this way. Smile. You're on candid camera. Alright, what happened in that room yesterday? The meat team's in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today, probably because of the murder yesterday. Maybe she's at school? Side room. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire? That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong, my name is Wright. Smith, right. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at this college, and you told me about that yesterday. Sesame allergy too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so like, that's what you meant. You should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay, like, really. That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? Check the room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. You mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Step away from there. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. And not admissible. Nope. By the way, what's this room exactly? Channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. But how? When the spirit enters the medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. Isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling the spirit, but Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. That's why I insisted on locking the door. No, it's so that you could, Wait. I missed what the I don't think so was an answer to, Diz. That's why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that I'd be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible accident. What would that be? The folding screen there. It's the current sacred writings. Along with the urn, they're the village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about a folding screen at a time like this. Guess it's just not a dilapidated old screen after all. Oh. I thought she did... I'm fairly certain she did for a little while in the first game, too. Or at least it became evidence for a little while. One of the two. So how's Pearl today? Mr. Wright, yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual powers to become a master. It's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, even greater than some of the main family. Alright. Very proud mama. In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Beautiful and expensive folding screen, but it's also quite old. Seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. There's a hole made by a bullet? Well then, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. Please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. So where the medium sits, I assume there are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Nothing there. Wonder what I can find here. Feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been a day. Oh, that's right. There's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day. Here it is, right on top of my desk. It's the only thing left behind that's going to be of any help. Alright. Publisher of a TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Yep. Did I kill the plant? Charlie, quite the decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss Mia, who passed away. Alright. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long, a layer of dust is starting to form. One of these days, I should try to build up the courage to read one, I guess. Oh boy! The giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class... Yep. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. Oh, so that's changed. Actually... Nope. Alright. Let's see. Anything else in there? I have to have done so. I have to be missing something here. Nope. You got me yawning. I totally don't care about that person. That's Morgan Fay. Like, she's been totally helpful. She's just out of the picture. So what about her? Oh, nothing in particular. I just wanted to know what you knew about her. Well, she's like a really good person. Like, totally. Okay, it's going nowhere. Okay. Oh, hey. So why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like, what? Yeah, like the medium training or, like, how they inherit their spiritual powers. I suppose this village is a real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. Okay, there's what I missed. If you heard about the murder, it's, like, totally scary. So, do you know anything that might help? About the victim, Dr. Gray. Don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too? Yeah. You and Dr. Gray know each other, right? I didn't know what was all the talk about him earlier. Huh? Well, like, a long time ago I was a patient, yeah? Like a year ago? Something wrong? No. Hey, there's the kiddo. Surprised me. And how are you today? Guess she's not open and friendly chatting. She's still holding something in her hand. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Poor kid! Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one, or I'll be the one they're channeling next. That's Mystic Maya's. Oh. She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I work with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? So, of course. You're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. An earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. Yeah, no, must protect. Oh, God. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful... Wait, I mean, we aren't... Things aren't... I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Alright. I looked up to Mystic Maya a lot. She's my role model. She's smart and pretty and kind and loving, and she's always cheerful and never gets sick and isn't picky and has good sleeping habits. Damn! I'm sorry, I don't know who this person is. Guess that makes sense since I never left Current Village after all. I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. I just don't really know anyone outside the village. Oh, that's my mom. She takes really good care of me and loves me very much. She says I'm the pride of the Branch family, but I don't know what that means. My counsel's still probably too hard for little Pearl. I'm sorry, I don't know who that is. Because that makes sense. Okay. I just want to see what she does with her own profile. To tell you the truth, I really want to grow my hair out just like Mystic Maya. But my mother won't let me. Your hair now suits you quite well, I think. Really? Thank you. Fidget, fidget. Item in your hand first. So, what have you got there, Pro? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. Huh? If you want it, I can give it to you. Yeah. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Steel key, green jewel set in the center of the key's grip. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's great. I want to be like her when I grow up. I really look up to her. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But it's okay with you, Mr. Nick. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yeah, for example, I study the currying technique. Oh, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? No. Wait, you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, I have no idea. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Pearls? Can I call you that right? You're too cute to just call Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yeah. If it's alright with you, I'd like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Oh. Oh, I like this all of a sudden. I like this a lot. Hello again, we seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Huh, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I totally don't know him. Aha! Is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? I can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks. Psych locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Hello, Ice the Unknown Ranger. Welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. This is my first playthrough of this game. I'm going to try and do it in one sitting. It's going to be a long day. Dizzy Indigo, who's also in the chat, thinks I'm crazy. They also, they happen to be my roommate. I'm pretty good. Are you having a good Thanksgiving, or do you not celebrate Thanksgiving? Challenge accepted, Diz. Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try. Nice. If you make a mistake, it'll hurt. Oh! I have HP in this one now. Okay, cool. If you think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Oh, if you don't think you have the proof you need. More persistent than a roach, huh? This girl's hiding something, I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove the lock. Alright, first I have to use the Magatama. Why is it not letting me use the thing? That's why. Okay. That's fair. Dizzy condescending to me. Alright. The victim. Alright, eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Well, a lot, because you keep lying. Alright. Alright. Why is this going batshit crazy again? If you're like so totally sure, then where's like your proof? Alright, well it may be possible that you've never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean indirectly? Oh boy. Alright. So, something that shows a possible connection between Amy and Dr. Gray. This. Here's your proof? Like, what's that? Nope. Girl did warn me, if you make a mistake, it will hurt you, she said. If you don't have enough evidence, you should probably stop. The hell? Now where did the box come from? The box was starting clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty. A few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit out. Oh. Wooden bear, there's a blade attached to the base. Totally bought that. Serious, huh? Yeah, so like this village is really famous for like channeling and bears. Famous for bears? Yeah, it's like, okay. If you ever like see a bear, you just play dead and they leave you alone. Is that right? Yeah, because like fighting back is totally of no use. examine. Nope, already examined. It's you, pal. I bet you're gonna be a lawyer. I bet. Yeah. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Oh, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's that? Real genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. So we're talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, took some hot pictures earlier. Oh boy. Yes. Yes, Ice. That is exactly right. Though, speaking of, did you happen to see that Cocaine Bear movie? Because I did not expect it to be as entertaining as it was. Took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Okay. I wonder what a camera captured. Besides, you must realize by now, pal, there's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. Am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over the tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. God, I keep getting the... Oh, really? The movie was surprisingly entertaining. He's searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. Oh, boy. Anyway, it looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? Copy that article? Yeah. About Maya's trial tomorrow? I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. What do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, well, the prosecutor for the trial is Von Karma. Oh boy! I get to beat Von Karma again. Yes! That guy should have lost his damn license after the last game. Von Karma. Another person needs to be beaten with a pipe. Manfred von Karma. Never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. Wait a sec. Didn't Von Karma stand trial? And that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. Oh, it's his successor. Okay. So, who's the successor to Von Karma? Literally his kid. Huh. Okay. Prosecutor at age 13. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany. Country's got a lot of stuff and a great place to develop a person's talents. Von Karma. Terrible flashbacks to that case. Yep. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day. I appreciate that. Hey, that's a news story. The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. I mean, the car accident the nurse died in? Huh? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me, too. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Yes! What did you remember, Gaia Man? Also, welcome in. Yeah, sure. Because I'm guessing it's like an Easter egg or something. Alright. Let's go take a look. I'm curious. What do you think about this? Hey, that's a pretty nice looking brooch. You should stop wearing that ugly old attorney's badge. Start wearing that, pal. That detective's so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick? Happy? About what? That's cute. That was kind of adorable. Alright. Yeah. He is a lovable oaf. Thank you for the follow, Gaia Man. Ooh. I greatly appreciate it. Actually, before I forget, I should throw a shout out to Dizzy as well. Because they stream more consistently than I do. Yeah, he does in fact have heart. Alright. You have less scuff in your streams than I do, Diz, alright? Also, you have the beans. If you want to have a lot of fun, about every 10 minutes you can make Dizzy eat a bean boozled bean. It's funny. Just gonna move the headset out of my ear for a minute so I can get yelled at again. I told you, like, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Yeah, you do. Alright. Also, the Doges make appearances in your streams. They don't in mine because I do VTubing. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? Story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Minnie. Minnie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Minnie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you notice, she was my older sister. Sorry for your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps, at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical... I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Oh, she's got an ohm symbol on her shirt. I didn't notice that before. I think. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Minnie. She was like a nurse at Dr. Ray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that like Dr. Ray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sister was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy like drove my sis so hard, so like that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So like, are we done? I've already told my story to like everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how the psych lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful, and know when to stop trying. Mr. Nick? What's wrong? I've never left Crane Village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. Are you gonna go meet, or you're gonna go meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. That's cute. Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know any secret now, but still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. Don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Almost out of time. Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Alright, that kind of makes me happy too. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor, and dead. Very dead. Profoundly dead. She was top-notch defense, but a certain case forced her into retirement. That's one way of putting it! Whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. I keep leaning back in my chair too far. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, especially when it's bad. Maya, you can't smile at the end, or if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble, again. I told her everything about what had happened the last 2 days. Maya closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. And then took a nap, right? I see. Maya, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me, please, believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Not guilty. Think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. She said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that's impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. What does it mean? I think it's safe to say that she was set up. It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. Well, we've got the hole in the frickin' screen. If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. Yep. And And the key. Oh, God. Come on, show me the key to this case. Have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key. Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. I'm certain this key will be a piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to the case is, and that is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... Note at the time, but this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Oh. What? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the Cyclops. Oh boy. Alright. Mia knows something about the real murderer. But it's something that she would hide under a lock and key from even me. What in the world's going on? Concerned. Deep concern, actually. Alright, I'm going to take a short break so that I can stretch a little bit and then come back. So I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen. Alright, I am back. So I put the dogs out for a little bit, so I've got Puppers here with me now. Hey, Pavo. Happy Turkey Coma Day. The hell? I had something start playing in the background, and no, it is not The Witcher. I told you that was a one-off stream. Also, when we talked about this a couple days ago, I told you I was going to try and do this whole thing in one sitting. Alright, tenant lobby. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks so he could win. And I'm sure his son is just the same. He was obsessed with perfection. Yeah, he had a perfect record for 40 years because he cheated. Did not know what he was up against. I have not yet gotten it, no. Actually, that's probably a good idea to do pretty quick here. Excuse me. Though, I also haven't been able to look at the reviews of that Return to Moria game yet, either. Where the hell? Why is model Angie? Okay. Alright, so let's see. Well, let me know what the actual gameplay is like then, Pavo, because I am somewhat curious. Well, let me get back to the actual game. Perfect record for 40 years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts, and now his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. The same! It's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly? You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. What? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. Damn. I'm very impressed by that small child now. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something? Come here, ghost. You need to lay down. Popper. You need to go lay down. Love you to death, but you're a goof. I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's next rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. But every trial was scorchingly fierce battle to the very end. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? Why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya, I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick. Are you being a pest, Ghost? Is that what's going on today? Is that your sole duty in life right now? Just to be a pest? Huh? Is that it, little girl? Come here, Lily. Lily, come on. Quit sulking. You can come here too. I've got 2 hands. I can give scritches for a minute. Now, both of you go lay down. All right. Court's now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and defense prepared? Who invited Ivy from Soul Calibur here? What was that? Dizzy, I said it. I'll say it again. Who invited Ivy from Soul Calibur here? What's with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright? You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? No, it's because you're a child. Franziska von Karma, the protege? I'm Franziska von Karma, the protege. Okay. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this land for one sole reason. Revenge! Ah, yes. Manfred von Karma. If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... I am talking. Oh, boy. Allow me to say it a 3rd time, Dizzy. Why is Ivy from Soul Calibur here? If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Oh, really? You speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you. How? Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well, what's the defense's position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. Aha. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right, I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. No. Could very easily make a solid case if that was self-defense, but the defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. That's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Then I shall now call the first witness. Uh-huh. Hey, Gummy. Witness, your name and occupation. What the hell is... Alright. I am not exactly sure what the hell keeps popping up. That's not exactly difficult to do, Ice. No, I've got a couple of random pop-ups that have shown up. They slightly interrupted me. And I've been hearing things going on in the background, but I don't have a browser open, so I'm trying to figure out what turned on. Alright. God damn it. Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point. He just answered your question, you... Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. This incomplete map. Alright. At the time of the murder, the only victim and the defendant were in the room. Or only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke down the door and rushed into the room. And that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? And that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Is it, though? Is it really? I don't think it is. Floor plans added to the record. So how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time then. Alright. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. And there's an autopsy report. Wonderful. Ah, I found the thing. Okay. Hey, Diz, you want to laugh? Apparently, I had updated a couple of other programs, or I started the updates for them last night, and they had auto-opened. What I was hearing that was bugging me was my audiobook playing softly in the background. This is why I have my audios set up the complicated way that you don't like. And then there's a Lily sneezing in the background. Hi, Lily. Lily, go get him. Wow, she went right up the stairs, Diz. And there goes a ghost, also going up the stairs. Alright, court accepts into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Oh boy. Cause of death. Direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. Alright. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that you're missing whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Ah, yes. There were fingerprints, along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Fays, were also on the grip, sir. Alright, there we go. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. I walked right into her hands there. Okay. Shot was fired from point-blank range. Point-blank, huh? About how far away is that? Anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. Oh boy. Alright. And how do you know he was shot point blank? Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of this foolish foolery of foolish fools, of this foolish country. Wow! She likes the word fool a lot. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. There were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. So, what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. A fruit knife. Okay. Whose knife was it? Looks like it belonged to the face, sir. Of course, my face fingerprints are all over it. That's not looking completely staged if I've ever heard of it. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Win. That's what. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used a pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. I should try to learn more about the murder weapons now. Oh! How severe was the wound? If it had been a half-inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. Oh, wow. For a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. Testimony makes it sound like Maya stabbed him with the intent to kill. Alright. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as can be. One look at the wound and you come to the same conclusion, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. The pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter when or then which was first? Think a little more before you open the big mouth. Fuck you, lady. Alright. Alright. Brought the murder weapons? Good, good, good. Why did I get this message? That's why I got that message. Okay. Pistol added, knife added. Wonderful. And the date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 a.m. Or p.m., sorry, not a.m. They heard 2 gunshots at this time, and 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. This does seem like an open and shut case. I should have disabled that for this Pavo. Alright, let me think for a second. I don't really have a lot that are appropriate for this particular set, or for this particular game. Though, thank you for reminding me. No, because I'm not good at that. At all. However... There we go. Yeah, the difference is that if I don't actually know the song, I get very flat, and then I will be very critical of this. so it won't be fun for me. Though, since you are constantly asking for it, toss a coin to your witcher, O Valley of Plenty, O Valley of Plenty, oh. That's about all I can remember that song, but it's there. All right. Let's get back to this. It's going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now was oversimplifying things to the extreme, which they are. Very much so. Alright. Mr. Wright, even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? I mean... Nope, we're doing not guilty. Alright. God damn it, why did that switch? Alright, Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Wright. Detective? Oh, one sec. Oh. Alright. Alright. Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir. I am concerned. Alright. I see the proceedings are about... Ah! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective. Give your testimony. Alrighty. Be the costume. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. The costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. Covered in blood. Okay. Killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Really? See, the court accepts this into evidence. Yes, it could. It absolutely could get worse. Strong, you seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Sorry, I just got a message from a friend. Ooh. Alright, I gotta go to the Be Right Back screen again and talk to somebody real quick. Something rather unexpected. Sorry about that. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Oh boy. Alrighty. Oh, if there's any more incriminating piece of evidence. Alright. There's blood on the costume. Lab results show it's the victim's blood. Okay, cool. There. Alright, so there's blood. Definitely not good. Yeah, that's true. So were there any other clues that you gleaned from this piece of evidence? Well. If you must change the topic, then the good detective must testify here again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Bit off. Why is she planning up? Yeah, no, why is there? There's a bullet hole! Must be something about the costume, I just have to look harder. Yeah, I can see the hole. There is one little thing. Connor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where's the problem you're talking about? Come this far, there's no turning back. I'd ask the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. Sleeve. There's a tiny hole. A hole? That wasn't in the report. Hold on, what's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. I just have to sit here and gloat for a minute. gunpowder, no one ever told me. Hole smells of gunpowder? Looks like I've found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Best we correct the court record before anything else. Sorry about that mess up. She's actually smiling. What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. It's a huge oversight. I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police. The prosecutor von Karma has said is true. The evidence does still stand. Alright. Yes, sir. So then. So if he was not fighting back, how did she get so covered in blood? Having called me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who without a doubt was not fighting back. Then what, may I ask, is this bullet hole your police overlooked supposed to be? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means, to not fight back? Hey, you're right. Yep. If I tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the winds seem to be shifting. Seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that only is ground enough to support the justified self-defense plea. That's correct. I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, that the defense clearly said that they rejected justified self-defense and pled not guilty. Does he have to prove anything at all? No. Ah, you bitch. More, just the fact that there's a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substitute even a plea of justified self-defense. Oh boy, how so? God damn it. What's going on here? There is much scuff today. Like, it's worse than normal. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day, with the new information we acquired added in, of course. Me by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah! Oh boy. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Oh boy. During the channeling, the defendant saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. They took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked the opening and took the victim's gun and ended it. Okay, then. Scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright? I won't give up that easy. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination. Alright. During the channeling, the defendant saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While they were fighting, he took out his gun. Does that look burned? Nah, it doesn't look burned. Let's see. Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Huh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where's the gunpowder burn on the costume? Gunpowder burn? We just talked about that. When something is shot at point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on the costume. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate, Pavo. Ah, crap. That did not play again. Let me fix that. God damn it. Okay, I just need to check something real quick. Did not play again. Why did it not play again? Yeah, but it didn't play on mine, and that's the problem.
Curse you all!
So it shows it's playing, but it's not appearing for me. Why is it not appearing for me? Damn it. God damn it. Okay. Well, that's going to be a problem. The scuff. It is real. Real annoying. Well then. That's going to be frustrating. very frustrating. Alright, that's a very good point. And what exactly does it mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other, rather than struggling near each other. Alright, well, going to stretch. I am disappointed, Mr. Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Except that's not wishy-washy. It's a contradiction of what was said earlier. So, bite me. I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. It was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How is that? Nope. If that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well then, that's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. Then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. No. Must be careful, I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Nope. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal flaw? Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. It's in the folding screen. I thought it was that the shot came from the outside, but that was wrong. Is that a folding screen? I would like to point out the hole. Looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height approximately 8 inches from the ground, which means when the shot was fired, Maya, I mean the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting on the ground. Like when you're kneeling on a tatami mat. This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. Victim Dr. Gray was here when he fired the shot. Then the bullet hits the folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Somewhere around here. I mean, that is Oh, I was too far over. Yeah, it would have been... Be inside there, or would it be closer to the center? Somewhere about there? Okay, they either would have had to have been way close here, or way the hell back here. Oh no. I think I was too high up. Let's see. I am on the struggle bus. Let's see now. What's there? Unless she had her back to him. All right. Yeah. Because either she would have had to have been way up here, somewhere over here. No, not that. God damn it. Yeah, sure. Like, I'm trying to draw the line, and I'm just It's not quite lining up for me. Well, we already established that she'd be kneeling. The problem is finding the actual spot where she's kneeling at. That's why I thought it was initially like right around here. Yeah, I went to that spot though. So for it to be that low, given how long those sleeves are and everything, right? Alright, so, given the sleeve and everything, she'd either have to be like right next to this, because if she's kneeling about 8 inches off the floor, that'd be about where that was, or that's about where that was. But she was over by this. You know, somewhere in this area. Yeah, right around here? But was the bingo when I was over here then? I am a little confused. Yeah, I did that already though. Because yeah, I already got hurt. What the fuck? When I did that earlier, Oh. Based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? It is impossible if the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? No. No, it's not. But why? Just to upset you, lady. Just to upset you. You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there'd be a gunpowder burn present. Gotcha. Nothing other shorter on the bullet hole of the costume. Curse you, Phoenix Wright. You, believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing away from the victim when she was shot at, but you think that has changed? Yes. Honestly, Your Honor, it changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that they were aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it makes very little sense. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Yeah, poor guy. Oh, fuck. Blast radius a disaster. That's a good turn of phrase. You're such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright, to think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Oh, is she flirting? I feel like she's flirting and I should be very scared. Very scared. Detective? How dare you damage my perfect logic? How is it my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Ow! And rest assured your punishment will come later. Oh boy. Dude, run. FBI, open up. Run away. Alright then, Your Honor. I think I've had all I can take of this detective's farce. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Gotta be Lotta. Yep. Alrighty. I think she's getting entirely too used to being arrested, though. Which just kind of makes you feel bad for her. Alright. I know you were giving it all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. Felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, you made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, it's a lot of heart. There's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my ghost will come after and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Concern. Court will now reconvene, now to the first order of... Ow! Don't want to hear it, old man. Lady, you should already be thrown out for contempt of court. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Name and occupation? I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name in the job yet. Lady. Name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. So I'll be one big happy family. Okay. Judge, do we need to talk about your idea of a big happy family? Why, only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang! We hear this gunshot. Mr. Laura there broke down the door, and we rushed into the room. Indeed, it was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon, of course. Excuse me? Short for you reckon? Of course I did. Ah! Does it look like I care? Let's hurry up and show your picture to the court. Let's see here. This here's the picture. It certainly seemed that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. But why the hell was she over by the door? And behind the guy if he was shot in the forehead? Which one are you rejecting? Are you sure? You ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. She took two pictures, for one. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. Yeah, that one we knew. Alright. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Well, someone could have gone in ahead of time. Can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went to the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang, we heard a gunshot. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. I heard a gunshot along. It was a year ago, lady. This is where the story heats up. Mr. Laura there broke down the door. Honestly. Uh, that was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would like to see. Huh. What did you see once you broke in? Inside was the dead victim, the defendant waving a pistol around. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Press harder. Lada, please, think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? I was murdered. Click. Lada, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. Anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, you see, that is a problem. Yeah, sorry. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. They entered. One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? That's right. It was Maya that went in. It's like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture must certainly be Maya Fey. Not necessarily. There's a folding screen. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am, but the old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch, does she mean Morgan Fate? Yes. There's no one else in there, and you know it. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? You know, you reckon? That's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. You got a problem? Apparently, yes. I mean, I'm having a little difficulty understanding you. If you would stop... Now then, Mr. Wow, okay. Now then, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you see the problem with the testimony, don't you? Just as out, there is nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Mostly. Except there were multiple shots. What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. Alright. Nothing I can prevent yet. It's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix, right? You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. Just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's right. Sit? Nope. Swan Karma, do you have any further questions for the witness? You're wrong. Alright. Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? Is Pearl the one channeling her this time? Yep, but Pearls, your clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. How? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw. How about the fact that we only heard one shot, or we were only told about one shot, but there are two? That poor kid. You know, if the physiological changes are actually a thing that happens when someone channels, that poor child. Remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray. Click and click. I was murdered. What? 2 clicks. Alright. Two photographs and also 2 gunshots. Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. Afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... It's fine, I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. What better time than this for you to see that? But I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Start, hurry up and give us another testimony. Heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst in the channeling chamber. You got it. See, you got through the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him, but, you know, fine. Fine, whatever. I broke into that room, and all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Yeah, except you took 2. Taste the bitterness of defeat? Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. When I broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't get a good look at it. Two, right? Huh? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you've been withholding? I don't know, you've got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. At least she knows herself. And why is it you've not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? The prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma? Hiding evidence, just like your father. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. Do we let the judge handle it or not? I think we confront her personally. Your Honor, the defense asks that the prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. I mean, she already should have been for using the damn whip. You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That is textbook. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? So angry I lost my composure. Would you care to explain yourself to this court? Thought the picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. How can you say that? You want to see that so badly? Then I'll submit it. Alright. That's not Maya. It's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is that, or is the person in the picture, is not Maya Fey. Exactly! The eyes are the wrong shape for one. I do believe that we insist that's not Maya. In fact, it looks more like the girl who was sleeping in the back room. That is true, but her eyes have still stayed the same, and for the most part, the facial features have been similar. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in this picture is not. Okay, that is fair, but they are also relatives. One can argue family resemblance. The other lady still looks more like the girl who was sleeping in the back room. And the damp tatami mats, I think, are actually where there's a hole in the floor that they could crawl through. Yes, I see that. It's not just her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow this other person stuck in and traded places with the defendant. Order, order, order. Well, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. You're too soft. You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at the prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling. I think you better continue to worry. What do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. It's Phoenix talking to the defendant Maya Fey during his visit. But that's a totally different person. Okay. She's in the middle of channeling a spirit. Okay. Well, also, bite me, lady. Yes, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Alright. Ms. Von Karma, a word, if I may. Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. The fact that you took it means that you should be arrested, lady. From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, it's now been forever burned into the judge's mind. We've been had, but we're not done yet. Cannot believe it. You're saying that this person, this is the defendant, Maya Fey. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it'll cost me. Yeah. Fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within the picture lies a critical contradiction. There's no hole. You think you saw? Yes. And that's what's so odd. There should be, or what should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. Ah, the hole. The bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Which would mean that Maya was behind the screen when the shot went through. You intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, should some major damage. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Smug bitch. That leaves two questions, though. Jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I'd like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. Fuck you, lady! Oh, I probably will later on. But remember also, I was having a lot of fun making fun of Edgeworth in the first game. I mean, I'm looking forward to Edgelord showing up again. It'll be funny. What do you mean, and what incompetent fools? Those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value in this case. That woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything, but you can't prove it. Francesca Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Yeah. No, she is not 100% correct because Maya isn't the killer. Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure the detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Oh. Ho. Lady, going for the pocketbook. That's low. Poor gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was not one. Chance, Phoenix? Load all you've got behind this one shot, alright? Fuck. The key? Your Honor, there's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. Yeah, the shooter has to have been someone else. However, this person clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order, order, order. If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow! Hey! Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Witness. What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Oh! Look, sis. If you're looking mighty scary. Why don't we say you... Ah! I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? Hurry up and answer. Can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet? No. Yes. The key. So where did the intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? Let's see. I had left that room somehow. If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true. Alright, I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Maya had left the room. Or had left the room at some point. And the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chance of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary. Lady! The key. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Oh, well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get in or get the door open. That key's the only one of a kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes? She's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ain't that a lick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. That's cute. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. It means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! Alright. Let's see how this goes. Game, why do you keep minimizing on me? This is getting kind of annoying. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, the key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma. How can this be? At some point in time, the verdict on the defendant's guilt is not... Or at this point in time, the verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm a prodigy. I've never lost a case. I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. Fuck off, lady. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. Bad. It's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. The court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That's all. Court is adjourned. Alright. Wow, that was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? I felt I had no choice. Good going! I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that third person could have gotten into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance? Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Well, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Yeah, sure. Alright, Pearls. You ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? Ticket? Poor thing, so sheltered. poor sheltered thing just saved your ass. My dude. Oh boy. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look for a few things, or look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man, she definitely didn't. Yeah, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person? Yeah, Pearls. Oh, let's see. What do you think, seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before. Oh? And Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then that snobby woman with the fluffy clothes. Or roughly clothes. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she'd already decided that Mystic Maya did it. Now I'm gonna tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Oh boy. I need to check one thing. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent, all they care about is if they win. That's terrible! But she's a really good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? No one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Not true. We know that Edgeworth isn't like that. Well, he might have become a good guy eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? That person Mystic Maya was talking about? Edgeworth? Yeah, that was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Edgeworth is dead? What? Oh, that's too bad. By the way, yeah, what is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Or... Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. Aha! Oh, really, kiddo? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? On top of that, this key. Just when did she pick it up? Pearl's alibi. I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Huh? Pearls, where were you and what you were doing? What were you doing when the murder happened? Ah! What was I doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad. Yes, she is. You can whisper it to me and I won't tell anyone else, I promise. Alright. Alright. Hey, kiddo. 2 of them. Alright. I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. Can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? Alright. Oh, boy. Gotta do one thing. Alright. Oh. There we go. The hell? That's annoying. You have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? Alright. Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yeah. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? You were here, weren't you? Pearls in the Winding Way? Wow, you got it! So, do you think you can tell me now? Sorry, not yet. Alright, I think I know what you were doing. Do you really know that much? I'm a lawyer, you know. So, I feel just a little better. You're a lawyer, but you're still just a person after all. Ow! Ow! Okay. So then... means I don't have it right yet. Where did she find this? You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yeah. Now where you found the key is very important. So please tell me, where did you find it? Found it in the incinerator. Talking about the one in the garden? The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? Was that after the channeling when everyone was in a panic? Mr. Nick? Yeah? Are you gonna tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yeah, if she finds out I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. We'll keep it a secret from her then, alright? Incinerator, huh? Alright. Fine. It's really empty? Huh. Hey, there's cloth at the incinerator. They notice me, and they're running at top speed towards me. Hey! Like, you're that dentist. The grill's suave, so it's like my turn. It's nice to see you too. So what's up? So what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, you mean... Like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here. Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see. It's like the real deal here. Really, for example? For example, like that urn over there. Do you know about it? It's a piece of pottery. Pearl said she found the key inside the incinerator. It's from Maya's costume. There's blood on it, a tiny bit. Alright. Alright. So I guess I can use that place to take a break. Alright, what about the sacred urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh? Didn't know that. Oh, and it's sealed inside that urn. What are you talking about? Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit. Amy Faye. Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the current channeling technique was Mystic Amy. You don't have to get upset with me. It's like, as long as your spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, that isn't totally romantic? Romantic, huh? That urn is really as important as she says it is. It could be a vital clue. So what happened? Murder. Dr. Graves, remember? Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. It's like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Kern Village? No relation, sure. Still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Oh, boy. Well, or why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think like it's got something to do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Oh, fuck. God damn it. What is it? Looks like I'm gonna need something to pry her mouth open with this one. Fuck all. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What's she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. And, who's there? I was trying to get a food thing figured out. If it isn't Mr. Wright. I'm just curious about that picture you were looking at. Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh? Oh yes, thank you. Terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. You don't actually care, lady. I already know that. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees' training today. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand? That's why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. Alright. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterwards. Said that yesterday as well. Anything else happen? I would like to say more did, however, that's all that occurred. Suppose nothing happened at the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. So the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training. Mr. Wright? Yes? Oh, she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you, before you understand, good sir, they are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit far? Next question, please. Oh. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. Fuck off, lady. So the master is Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She was a brilliant medium. Or is a brilliant. Where is she now? We are not sure. About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. After that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who's been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. And what happens when that happens, a new master will be appointed to Korean Village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid... Uh-huh. I don't like this lady. At all. There is some... Was anyone back there at the time of the murder? Or that's what Lotta testified. Damn it. Alright. Hey Nick, I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So, how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. So Betty can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time for it all to come together. By tomorrow, I promise. Sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. Today's trial. So how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're gonna win this. Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick? The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, did you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that. You hear me? Never. She's a great kid and really cute and really great and cute. I didn't think she was the murderer. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? So about this ball, it's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with the ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. Yeah. Pearly's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because it's something Mia told me. My sis? What'd she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Wait, now that you mention it, wait, then I really am? You're not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning, and you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's terrible. Alright. Back to Curran Village, then. So now I know to go look for the ball. Hello, Lotta! Hey, wait, please, Lotta! She ran off to the manor. Lotta? Ah! Why the fuck? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me, they'll turn to dust. Okay. This is actually kind of funny. Oh, wrong one. Doesn't look like she's in here. It's Pearl's ball. Maya said that it's always kept in the clothing box, so then what's it doing on the floor? Pearl's Those balls usually kept. I wonder what's inside. What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? A bad person, just another piece of human trash I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into a clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into. Oh, man. Wait. There's a small hole in this clothing box, and it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's right, that wasn't in there before. Alright. So we'll try to burn this. The key was also found in there. Mr. Nick, the person who ran by just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair? Oh, she means Lotta. Yep. She said, don't look at me with them eyes, but... Oh, God damn it. I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you, going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Ah, well, thanks. Ah. I bet having found the ball. Wait. No. I see a bunch of cracks, but I guess maybe the spirit could live in this place. Looks like something's written on it. I am. Oh, it broke and got put together wrong. It should have been Ami. Alright. Okay. Bet I can do this now. Pearl's alibi. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess. Do that? Tell me if I guess right. Yeah. You were in the winding way. You were here, weren't you, in the winding way? You got it. So do you think you tell me now? Not yet. Alright. Do you really know that much? Well, I'm a lawyer, you know. Playing with her ball. You're playing with this ball, right? That's right. How'd you know? There's one. Alright. And then broke the urn. And then something happened. Something really bad. What do you mean, something? Nothing happened. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Korean technique is sealed in here, isn't it? Yeah. It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. You broke the sacred urn, didn't you? ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad. She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. How can you tell the urn's been broken? Sorry, I don't want to be mean, but... Wait. Maybe? Who started the current technique? Oh, it was Mystic Amy. That's right. And how do you spell her name? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I-M written on this urn. And that's how I knew someone must have broken the urn. And made a mistake in urn spelling when they put it back together again. Poor kid! That poor kiddo! Oh, cool. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day. What? Agreed. For those who don't know, Diz just yelled down, "Must protect!" I was playing in the winding way with my ball, and that's when you broke the urn. Yeah, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Amy's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking the village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so you thought you could put them back together and no one would notice? Yeah. Found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. Oh, wait, you mean the winding way? Yeah. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yeah, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn, I looked up and saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm gonna get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be free from that cramped urn. I hope so. And happy resolution. Okay. Alright. I think I found everything I can, but I can't see how it all adds up. And is Eenie Meenie being here a coincidence? Hey, mister! How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? The nurse turns out to be Enie's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you! I should know a little bit more. Where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Ah, Lotta! Oh, so you finally noticed. Thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? As for following or chasing or whatever it is, what are you doing here? Well, you see, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me? Do we forgive her or not? She's annoying, but not so bad. Guess I can. You did help my out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Thank goodness. I'm still... You're still what? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know? Gibberish. Now then, a lot of heart, at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. I'll tell you what. I'll even give you all this info for free. Okay. Alien clone, correct. Yep. Who's the murderer? If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta? Heck, ain't it obvious? That occult freak. You mean Eenie Meenie? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So Lotta suspects Eenie, which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Eenie. So then... That's Eenie Meenie, right? Now, I was wondering if you know anything about this, or about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Cray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I heard as much. I also heard that Innie was the one who introduced Dr. Cray to Curran Village. You don't say, that's one sneaky gal if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yes. Speaking of Innie, do you have any information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you. Oh, silly me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about a year and a half ago. Or about half a year ago. Why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe. What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually it was going to be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds ew. I mean, I don't blame this on... Never mind. So I don't have much choice. Better to go to the Hottie Clinic. The Hottie Clinic! Speaking of Innie, do you have any other information about her? Oh, damn it. Went too far. Alright. With a warning like prepare thyself, I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen again for a little bit, and then I'll be back. Alright, I have returned. Sorry, food was needed. Alright, let's get back to this, shall we? Alright, the Hottie Clinic. Deep concern mars everything about me. So this is where Innie was hospitalized. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Director Hottie. I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes, what can I help you with, huh? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Meenie. Miss Meenie? Miss Eenie Meenie. Oh, yes, oh, her! It's too bad. I'll tell you something, that girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be so direct, or this director forceful toward their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. Yes. Yes? Don't guess me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. The only person I can talk to is this guy. I am concerned. So what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Oh, yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory clinical stuff. I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes, what's that look for? Yes, there really is a big general hospital around the corner. Yes? They can't accommodate everyone, so they move some of their patients here, huh? You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems? Yes, it seems that way. I am concerned. What do you know about Miss Eenie Meenie? Now you're talking. Yes, that girl. That was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. Really bad. What kind was it? Yes, well, no, you see, that's something... No, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on the face, Mr. Director. See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. Excuse me. It's on all those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes. I'm never gonna get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth at this point. It's gotta be something I can show this old coot. I'm thinking it's gotta be one of the two newspaper clippings. No, wait a minute. Could I bluff him with the badge thing? Is that this one? Because I remember that was in one of them where I had to show a badge and they got all confused. let's try that. I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Huh? Oh, yes. What's with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer, yes? The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Actually, I'm not the real director. You're kidding. Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. Huh? What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you some real information, alright? I'm this place's walking dictionpedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. And my specialty is in young, silky smooth hottie patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. How about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Oh, anyway. You want to know about Little Miss Eeny Meeny, right? Little Miss Eeny Meeny. That girl, I remember her especially well, really. Especially very well. That creepy motherfucker. Please tell me what you know about Eeny Meeny. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the General Hospital. A year ago, she was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped round and round in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. It's pretty severe, all right. It was an accident. An accident? They're scary, yeah? Cars? Eeny Meeny is actually Mini Meeny. Are you fucking kidding me? That's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. I looked it all up, I did. It was terrible, yes. Did I even ask what's wrong with this old guy? So you looked up information on Innie's accident? Yep, sure did. Yeah, I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind was it? Do you remember? Yeah, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Yes, here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Eenie was in the passenger's seat. Oh! She was with her sister when she fell asleep. And dozing her, so it says. Strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute, the sea of fire was all around her. She fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article, yes? Oh. Just now you mentioned something about a big operation? Oh, are you talking about Miss Enie's operation? Yeah. Yeah, that was one heck of an accident. Her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad. Very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Eenie had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture. That girl, she had just gotten her license. So she happened to have a license photo on her, yeah? One moment. My dad is calling me, so I need to go to the Be Right Back screen again. Sorry about that. Did not expect to get a phone call right then. Alright. Pull game back up. Oh! So, see, I got her picture as a way to remember her, yeah? Oh, more like swiped. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What? Pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I don't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car, yeah? It's been half a year since Miss Innie had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. Yeah, so how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yeah. Yeah, thank you very much. Well, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Innie I said hi, okay? Yeah. That guy is a fucking creep. Patient's undergoing rehabilitation. Looks like that strained face is twisting all those ways, and that's her in that oily sweat. His whole body swaying back and forth like he's about to fall. Don't just cut into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things here. Sorry, yeah, I'm most sorry. Is that? Wonder where that door leads to. That's the x-ray room. How did you know what I was thinking? Well, it's because that x-ray room... yeah. There's something very peculiar about this guy. Must be the waiting area. It's got the feeling one of those sofas lined up. Alright. Yeah, well, it's the quality, not the quantity that counts, huh? What in the world did that have to do with anything? On the wall is once word... on the wall is once word to the wise. Do something in vain and your only reward is tiredness. Huh. Alright. Thing at the office. Nothing at the office. Time. I can come back tomorrow. I'll be my top. Yep. Alright, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Thank you for the hydrate, Pav, and the stretch. Sorry I disappeared a second time so quickly. Like I said, got a phone call from my dad. Alrighty. Oh yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops. Why did she call the cops? What'd she do now? Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said it had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. Alright. Honestly, I'll tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seat, controlling the village folk. Now you see what it's turned into. A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. I tell you what. Alright. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat? Yep. Yeah, right now the master's this medium named Misty Fey, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master. Alright. You know where Innie is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. Got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up. Oh boy. So I heard the master's always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter? Turns out that old bat is Misty Fey's older sister. They say the older sister is usually the one with the more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost her younger sister, Misty. I see, this made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things, too, like she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Okay. So this is politics. Alright. Yeah, I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Yep. Alrighty. Make sure I stand. Huh? Oh, really? How do you know I'm not currently standing, Patho? I could have adjusted my camera and been playing while standing up because my legs were falling asleep. Hmm? Hmm? The advantage of a VTube model. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Like, whose accident? You know exactly what accident, lady. Alright. So then. Yeah, there's no way you're that much of an airhead. Like Dr. Greg, I made my sister fall asleep, and then that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. Which means she must know about another person's. Alright. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Hiya! I want to ask about your own car accident. Me? Yeah. Oh wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Well, let's see. I should have... Alright, Highway of Nightmares. May 24th, late last night, two women's car crashed into the highway at the center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died on site. Ongoing investigation revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Eenie Meenie holds interview about crash. I was like totally tired and dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and I like woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. I don't like remember anything else. If Miss Eenie Meenie is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Meenie. Mimi Meenie was the nurse at Gray's Surgical Hospital where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this a mere coincidence? Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from a year ago. It says Miss Eenie Meenie holds interview about crash. Ah, you suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait, what now? That's not me, huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Meenie, is, like, pretty common. What are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Meenie, is here, too. Like, totally, wow, what a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. So, like, now what? Well, let's see. I think the photo? license photo, maybe? It's your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? Got it from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So, there was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director. Are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's like totally not related to this murder. Bullshit! I call bullshit! Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be? I believe it was your sister Mimi. You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. I like this mechanic. Holy crap. She angy, though. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Dr. Gray. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back. Oh, I wonder. This does give Eni a good reason to want to murder him. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Huh. Really? Okay, bitch. Hey, I actually could hear it. Hello, Sky. How you doing? Sky is awake and conscious, which are normally the same thing, but not always. All right. Oh. 10 hours of sleep. My goodness. What a charmed life you have. Looks like something's up. Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow! Hey, hold on. Okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear. It's perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a... detective! Do not upset me further. Sorry. It's the second time you've been yelled at for the same thing, dude. With the same kid. Mother, I am concerned. I am, in fact, very concerned. Alright, kiddo. never happened before. Pearls? Mr. Nick, I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. I'm terrible at this. What about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. She must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, she needs you by her side. He really does. Dizzy, is that meant to be a euphemism? Nah, that would make him a creep. I mean, both times there was an adult there as well, though. He might have been trying to flirt with Phoenix. You know the fan fictions exist. Or maybe he just likes getting yelled at. I say this and here's Dizzy just like, I'm mad. I'm expecting to get yelled at here any second. Alright, visitor's room. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia, so how are the preparations? Eh, they exist. Alright. You'll see me, John by Maya. Yeah. How often does this happen? I'm trying to think of it. Was it every third time I come to visit Maya if she's in the detention center, it seems? I have my notes from the last game. God damn. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few psyche locks of her own. Ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Oh boy! Alright. Alright, first we talk. About the murderer. Yeah? You know something, don't you? About the real murderer? Yeah, alright, there's the locks. It's really trying at times to be able to see people's secrets. Looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, battle of wits against Mia. Phew. Tomorrow's trial, there's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. Like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yeah, also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that no murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. So I think in any case, I said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out how or the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. Okay. Never thought I'd see the day. You are actually asking me about spirit channeling. It's all about spirit channeling. And I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing now, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling. That was something our ancestor, Mystic Ami Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Ami was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. Okay. And yeah, I'm not surprised that it's, Phoenix and Miles predominantly. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the current sacred urn. It usually sits on the Winding Way. It has her name written on it. Yeah. Come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. You saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Alright. Let's go. Oh, wrong button. Alright. Let's see how badly I get fucked. Alright. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting. Well, given the way Maya responds to you... Morgan Fay. There's no one else you'd protect like this. Well done. But while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already has an alibi. Yes, a very good alibi, in fact. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Let's see. I think this. The proof is a piece of cloth. Found it in the incinerator near Winding Way. It's the same material as Maya's costume except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes, but when Maya was arrested she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. Okay, that's fair. But this blood, do you know whose blood that is? Do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? No. Yes, the key, because she had it when she went in there. All right. Key to the channeling chamber. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. Yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. It certainly seemed that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. Yep. Alright, so we got that. Alright. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you may cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said at the beginning, she has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me, but I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. An accomplice. Eeny meeny. She's the answer to the final question. Which means my aunt and Eeny meeny were in cahoots. Alright. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Fay Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eeny Meeny is involved somehow, but we have one big problem on our hands. We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Oh. Well, I think the answer for the why is convenience. By doing so and framing Maya, it gets her completely out of the way, so now Morgan can step up into the master's seat. And by helping somebody else get their revenge on somebody, or on the person who wronged them, that doubly helps it, and it creates another cutout that she wouldn't have to worry as much about. This guy's trying to get people to play a new horror game? What now? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with any. He doesn't have a clue either, huh? Oh. Then, there's only one possibility. Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because Mother, she's the one who holds the key to this. Don't be silly. Fine, Misty Faye. Why would she bring up now? Now then, looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. Oh no. Alright. I am concerned. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me? Yeah? Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time, all by herself, and she's so grown up. And I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all that you've gone through. Morning! The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother was coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls? Yeah, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Maya today too? Or Mia today too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then, and I'll leave you two to your alone time. Thank goodness. Nick? This way Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Oh, what's the game? Wait, Pavo, are you live too? Is that part of what's going on here? So yeah, what horror game is it that he's trying to get us into? I mean, I gifted him a horror game that he could play. It'd be real fun if he streamed it. Hint, 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 Sky. Hint, hint. Hint, 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 hint. Alright. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who is... prodigy. Ugh. Can't talk. Welcome back, Sky. So what's this horror game you're trying to get us to play? I'm the prodigy who's never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Faye. It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Yes. Yes, what is the name of this guy? Because right now I'm waiting for Nightingale to come out. But I've been following that for like a year and a half now. Alan, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. This key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. Really? Oh, yeah. Diz and I have been talking about getting that, actually. But, Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying that that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said it wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? I'm saying that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that's when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Hello, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia, she seems really torn by this. Oh boy. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking. Sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking? Hey! Don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that's correct. I performed a spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique? To remove the spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. And that is... Ow! You be quiet! Now, witness, something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? That is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya escaped from the room? What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Bullshit! And yes, she did. She grew up in Germany, Sky. That's all you need to know. And it's Von Karma's daughter. Miss Fey, please testify to the court what happened during that time. I'll try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. Yeah, I think so too. Alright. Maya's escape. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Alright. Then, quite suddenly, she thrust me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Bullshit! You, lady, have committed perjury. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. Bullshit, lady! That's right, she's simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix, right? Cross-examination. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Will it, though? I don't think it will. Alright, and this is the first one that's actually mentioned multiple gunshots right away, so that's a good thing. I requested the other lady, Mr. Wright and the other lady, please contact the police. Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as to call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. That's a very good point. At the time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another... Another what, madame? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger. That's what I thought to myself. Bullshit, lady! Bullshit. I smell a pile of bull excrement from that sentence. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. It's like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. And still going. All right. Excuse me. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head. This strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It's very painful for me to say this, however... The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya. Sky. Alrighty. Sorry, a bit of a coughing fit there. Yeah, we're going to question further. You were covering for the defendant. Well, yeah, it was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. Of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. And what did she... Ow! The witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. You want to know what this unexpected thing was? There's always later. Very well. Then quite suddenly she thrust me away from herself and escaped the room. Now, how would you know that? If you have a lady whipping everybody in the courtroom, would you argue with it? And it's because it's the judge. He's a soft hand with, like, everyone other than Phoenix. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes. Ah. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember, at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes. I would have, however... With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and fainted for a short while. You fainted. I became dizzy and collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? Not sure. 10 minutes, perhaps? And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Well, now what? I believe question further. Alright, so while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. That would kind of be, Wait, what about picture now? What? I think that obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Yeah, I would have to wonder that myself. Alright, it's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the keyword here is this witness. Oh, fuck. She has another witness up her sleeve, that's what? It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. From what I can tell, there's nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. This is going to come back to bite us. Where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Be quiet, you! Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She would speak with someone? Yes, with Eeny Meeny. Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Eeny Meeny, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. I think you can see where this is heading. Witness, name and occupation? Okay, so my name is, like, Eeny Meeny. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the, university. What is parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff. I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Eeny Meeny. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is that correct? Well... Oh, shit. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine. For my sake. Alright. After the murder. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I like hadn't seen her in like so long. I was so happy and in like a sad way. My sister, she like told me something like totally terrible. Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person who entered was your sister. Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time. You're saying the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes. Me. She was the nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is... Witness? Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, or do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Meany, please. My sister, like, this was what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Uh-huh. I was murdered. And that person... Or by that person, sorry. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie? Uh-huh. She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It's a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as truth. The end. No. A negligent doctor. Who was also an abusive jackass. Alright. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. And nope. Of course it was a lie, Phoenix. What do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Oh, I like that poetic line. There's room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Alright. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. You're just mad that you were losing, lady. Alright. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. I was like, oh my god, totally or it was like, oh my god, totally my sister. Like, I hadn't seen her in so long, I was so happy in, like, a sad way. You were happy in a sad way. Well, yeah, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? Like, maybe if I was, like, someone who didn't know about the occult. But I know all about the Korean channeling technique. The point here is witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like what she said. Should I drop this? No. You really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No, like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But, ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase objection? Could you try using that? Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister. Is it really that important? Yes. Like, why would you not freak out she was covered in blood? Alright, Mr. Wright, Miss Meany, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, I'm totally cool with that. I wasn't, like, scared at all, and, like, her costume looked totally, like, normal. What part of this is normal? That was a very well-spun lie, Miss Meany. Huh? What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well-constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Meany, may I remind you what you said? You said there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you're thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. It's a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Meany. Why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Order, Miss Meany, what's the meaning of this? Miss Meany? I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. What are you stammering about, Your Honor? That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to snap. Now hurry up with the testimony, if you please. I feel bad for that guy. He gets a lot of abuse. After the murder. Part 2. Like, the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know? So, like, the costume is purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Uh-huh. Bullshit! Complete bullshit. You've given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Like, thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. Alright. Let's see. No, it wasn't. It was during the fucking day. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. Hey, at least she used objection. Like, that's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Meany's? You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Like, okay. It's like the costume's like purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. Alright, I can see that. And what was your sister, Miss Meany, like at that time? Well, she was like totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think like she knew. She like said she did something really bad. And like she's wanted to go with me too. Like apologize to Miss Morgan. Did she really say that to you? Like, yeah. And then like I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Really? Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better? I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner, the better. That was vaguely threatening. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Meanie? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange or unusual or just out of place? Something out of place? What do you mean? Well, when you were going to the crime scene? Talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. No, nothing strange. Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is that important? Yes. Like a child gluing back together an urn? Miss Meanie, if you will, please include a statement about your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber. Oh, damn it. Alright. Got dark. Alright. Yeah. Guess. Alright. Let's get back through this. Yeah. Alright. You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Interesting, you have a semi-intelligent look on your face, so what about this child? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. The garden? Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have seen her. So, Miss Meanie, what do you have to say to that? The court can see she's a bit of an airhead. Oh. Then why did you call her to the stand, lady? Also, she was leading her sister at the time. Do you honestly think she should have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous. It's not preposterous, and I can prove it. What sort of foolish... There's no way someone walking along the winding way could not have noticed Pearl. Because of the urn. This urn is my proof. An old cracked clay pot? What's that got to prove? Do you know why it's cracked? Because Pearl broke it, that's why. She broke the urn. Ow! Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? Because I am. This urn was broken around the time the channeling started. Ah, Pearl was the one who put it back together. While sitting right in the middle of the winding way. Oops. Thanks for the hydrate, Ludlow. Oh, that's drink number 2 empty. Now for caffeine. Miss Meanie. Or Miss... Actually, it'd be Miss Miney, wouldn't it? Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together. You see? The hell? Why'd that go off? Oh, that's why that went off. You couldn't see that while you were walking. You'd have to declare, or if you couldn't see that while you were walking, you'd have to declare you, or I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I've sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what? Where you really were. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was like sleeping in the side room. Negative. Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder she was asleep in the side room. I say that's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here. It's a contradiction. Consider testimony just now. Earlier you made the following statement. And like Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true at the time both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Meany, how did you know that fact? Huh? How? I concede that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber, but you didn't go there by way of the winding way. But look at the Manor Guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yeah, that's right, Your Honor, which is why I ask this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney. Or Meanie. Yeah, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah, Miss Meanie. Oh, actually, it could be Meanie or Miney with the way it's spelled. Please answer the question. Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you put it on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eeny Meeny. Right? So now is the time to prove it. Let's hear your answer. She was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? Yes. She was at the scene of the crime. Okay, so Mia was Phoenix's mentor at the beginning of the first game, and she was also the victim of the second case. And every so often, one of the other spirit mediums channels her to give more advice. Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony abolished that. Only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yeah, that's correct. Please explain yourself. She was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where was I hiding? Here, of course. Behind the folding screen. Ah! Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball. Oh, now, Miss Miney. Or Miss Meanie, whichever it is. One so young as you shouldn't be saying, "Shut it, Gramps," as if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry. There we go. No, she's a ghost. Miss Meanie, how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside of this box. That tiny little box, no person could fit in that. Sorry about your theory has already been disproven. Lana disproved it when she was hiding from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright? Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was? Yep. The hole. The clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Would it be the box itself, or would it be, Yeah, I think... Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. What on earth? What? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground. Now, where have we heard that before? The folding screen had a hole at the same height. That's right, I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It then went through the screen and into the box. Miss Meanie, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Meenie? That's exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Meenie, you were hiding inside the clothing box all along, and you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray, pin the blame on my client. No, stop! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. The whole idea is that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, then pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all that by themselves. Correct? It is not. Maya. You'll see her in a little bit. For one person to do all the preparation, that is. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait, Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Miss Meanie, you had an accomplice. Oh. This person. If it wasn't someone from Corin Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have the box to use. Morgan Fey. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Meanie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? Oh boy. I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with the knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. This is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. He was laying down. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and executed him. After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. The gunshot is clearly something you wouldn't expect to hear, which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Meany, she immediately covered her own costume with blood and pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through, which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Alright. Hysterical laughing. Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma? Surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? We've established the motive for her to do this, lady. Your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. That is motive. Yep. Working together with the medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. Why would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's, yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was going to say. And one other thing. Why would Miss Eeny Meeny want to kill Dr. Gray? Where's her motive? Yep. Don't have a motive, my ass. Reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is... Just as I thought, you bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? You want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Senile, stupid graphs. I'm, going to explain it, so, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, wanted revenge, then, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing, that was, Dr. Gray. It was, a total coincidence that he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. Bullshit. However, you see... Ow! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. Bullshit! I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Meany has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there's no reason for Miss Morgan Fey to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive piece of evidence to demonstrate your point. So many faults. You should really learn your place. Really? See, like, just as I told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Oh, really? Oh, fucking really? Very well, now I'll conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Meenie. Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute. Alright, you can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Yeah, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. Then why did she kill the victim this way? Can you provide the reason? Yeah. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. Alright. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Meanie had a motive. Too bad, you're too late. The cross-examination's already ended after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side! Ah! Avon Karma cares only about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I'll knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ha, no. I'm not making Dizzy come and voice the judge. As funny as that would be. One moment. Puppers need their food. And to go outside again. Right now, Mia is being channeled by Pearl Faye. Which is also why she's dressed in a child's clothing. So, one moment.
is recess in the bench. If they continue, please don't let the corner. Miss Montana.
Diz had to make a cameo appearance as the judge. Wait, did I actually hear you right when you said, please don't whip me, mommy?
I said, please don't whip anyone, and then I walked back by and I said, Miss Montana.
Okay. Right. There it is. I had to remember. Also, thank you for the lurk, Tara. I appreciate it. Oh, cool. I'm actually recording this so I can start posting records on YouTube so I don't lose them completely anymore. So that's actually pretty neat. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix, right? And I don't care if you are my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way. She mad. Very well. Alrighty. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Hey, wait a sec. And now the dogs start barking again. Alright. Screw it. I'm not going to the be right back screen. I just did that. Damn it, Lily. Alrighty. Yep. Alrighty. District Court. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Annie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. Under the circumstances, no one other than your Aunt Morgan. It's terrible, but why would my aunt... Because she's a bitch. That's why. Why would my aunt... Everything's going to be is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right? Von Karma, why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Yeah, don't you have something better to worry about? Say your own situation. Looking down on me even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion, and then we'll know who the real winner is. Hi, Ghost. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Can you prove Miss Eenie Meenie had a motive? Yeah. Ghost, stop. Yes, you're a love, but you need to stop. Stop. Yes, I believe I can. Eeny, Meeny, and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that's the car accident. 1 year ago, the motive I'm looking for must be there. Please testify to the court about your car accident last year. Huh? Like, I thought you wanted to ask about me, or about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past. Miss Meany, if you please. Okay, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... Alright, last year's accident. It was last year in May. Something really bad had happened at my sister's clinic around then, and the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I was totally pooped too, so I fell asleep in the passenger seat. I woke up because of a jolt, and it was a sea of flames around me. I opened the door and got away. That was all talk on it was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. There was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Ah! Those were merely rumors and totally baseless gossip. Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Minnie's sister. Which means I'll have to work at this from another angle. Alright. Let's see. Last year in May, something really bad happened at my sister's clinic around that time, and the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. Wrong button. There we go. She was totally tired, you mean exhausted? She had to talk to the police and was being investigated every day. It was a totally terrible situation. No wonder then that the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? What are you talking about? I mean, switch drivers. Your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True. But I don't have a driver's license. News to me, I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Meany. Miss Meany, please amend your testimony. Okay, anyway. Really? Because of a jolt, flames around me, opened the door and got away. But we have our license photo. Alright, Miss Meany, that was a lame lie just now. What do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What's the meaning of this, Miss Meany? That's right. Yeah, I had, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What are you talking about? That perverted fake clinic director? Yeah, the perverted fake clinic director. And ow. No one cares. I accidentally skipped past part of that. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Last November? Aha. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's that's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix, right? What in the... Ow! Shit. What's going on now? Ah, the fam. Got it. Sorry. Here we go. That's what happened, Mr. Oh boy. Phone, you can stop now anytime. At the time of the accident, Miss Meany did not have a driver's license. Ow! Cry and my whip will accommodate. Promises, promises, damn! I know a few people who would probably turn that back on her. Anyway, without a license, a witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm glad you get it, but even if I had my license, I don't think my sis would have let me drive. Uh-huh. Ow! Don't stand there humming to yourself. Not you two. Mia with the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Meany, why do you think you'd not have been allowed to drive anyway? Oh, it's because it was a European car, right? Yeah. I mean, it looked like it was a sports car. How annoying. I was I'm sorry, I don't mean to be mean. Around that time, I was really close to getting my license. My sis was this totally big fan of cars and really valued them. She had just gotten this really shiny bright red sports car. She would say things like, "No way I'm letting a noob drive my car." So that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too. I see, a bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. Wouldn't be allowed. No, Lily. Around that time, I was really close to getting my license. My sis was really valued them. Let's press that. It was a new car? Yeah. She had just gotten it. It was from the UK. Were those her boyfriend's initials? It was a really special model. She'd waited a whole year for it to arrive. Yeah, press harder. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony? You mean the part about being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then that's not my point. Although, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. Alright. Miss Meany, do you remember this article? Huh? It's an article about the accident you had said in this, but I opened the right door and got out. It's correct, isn't it? Why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger side, the left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's side is on the left. That would be if it were an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car. So, the two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Meany, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Order in the court! Order! Ah! Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Annie said that the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi. Which is what Annie said, yes, but that's where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of the murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Annie or Mimi? Who was really driving that night? It was Mimi. The answer is one person who had her driver's license. Mimi. Mana. Do. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question... Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is a witness, or this witness's name, their name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. The witness's real name... Mimi. That's your real name. Of all the foolish dribble. Then, how do you explain her appearance? The witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted to the hospital. So, for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery. This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. But Mimi, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then the body they found at the crash site was the body of the real Eenie Meenie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Meenie? Angie! I actually called that about an hour and a half ago. Car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eenie Meenie. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Innie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Meenie from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? What's the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Meenie was in fact still alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So the witness had to stop that from happening, at all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray. That's what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And, in that moment, his fate was sealed. Because he wanted her to sign paperwork saying that she was the one at fault for 14 malpractice lawsuits that he had to suffer through. Because 14, patients of his died due to overdose. Most likely his fault, actually. Let me see. Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. What? Witness? That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Meenie. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? She wanted her own self to disappear because of the malpractice lawsuits. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. The nurse by the name of Mimi Mimi. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, she had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that accident, then her own sister. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and her own face. It was her last chance. She could throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Thank you for the hydrate. Time for the caffeination. Plan beyond my wildest imagination. I'm just happy I've got 0 dropped frames for this entire stream. Makes me very happy. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of channeling Mumbo Jumbo. Mumbo Jumbo? Becoming Innie has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling? The occult? I hate it. I hate it all. I believe there's still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Meanie choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous! I'm perfect! Me! Francesca Von Karma. I hope I pronounced that one right. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's gonna be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is? Ow! Hey! Ow, 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 ow! And one more for good measure. That was 4! That was not 1, that was 4! Phoenix? Hang in there, Phoenix. Phoenix! This court is a fraud, a sham! No, it's not. Franziska? Okay. That was absolutely assault. Looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness, so I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Alright. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Yeah, Sky, did you not see this when Dizzy was streaming it? Congratulations, Maya. Sis? So much happy. Good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream I smelled a really familiar scent. Familiar scent? I was inside the clothing box, right? That box? That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. Yeah, that's right. Oh! Still one thing I don't quite get. What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think she'd planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fay who'd just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks! Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, now my aunt. Hey Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Minnie with a plan like that? I don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? I need an answer. Which one would it be? The 8-year-old is channeling like a 28-year-old, is what's happening. Which one to pick? Because of Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master would be born into Korean Village. That person will be you, Maya. And if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. And the branch family, my aunt, no. Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearl's. Everything was done for her sake. It was also that she'd be the next master. Yeah, I can see that. I think that she was saying, I thought so. No. Maya is alive. Mia is dead. My precious Pearl, you're the only one suitable to be the master of Korean, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. It's a symbolic reborn thing. Now, that brainless nurse carried out her murder. I cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. So, Diz, you said this next one is the worst that is in the series? That was what you warned me of, right? Oh boy. Yeah, actually. They're all murder cases. Alright, I only have one very important question, Dizzy. Is Meekins back? Oh boy. Alright. So now it's time to channel my inner Pavo and just buckle down. Got it. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. The world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica. Does he get strangled by his float or by his wire work? Oh boy! Well then! Very big circus. Circus entrance. I'm a little upset by that. That was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, and an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. Magician. No, a magician. Mr. Nick? Oh, what is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? You're not wrong, Sky, but also... You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? Sorry? The embarrassed face is entirely too adorable, and I do not like how much it makes me do the whole must protect. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since a terrible incident in Korean Village, and it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Protect. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Time to go. Maya's got a new Amitabha. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did, but I don't really understand whatever he means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's got to be spotless for New Year's. Don't worry about it, really. You're gonna visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad to get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly! Look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. It won't. December 28th at 9:12. Why did it have to be that date? Dizzy, don't say anything. On pain of peach brandy, don't say a thing. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning up this place in one day. Alright, phone call with a beep. Hello, this is Wright and Cole office. Nick, it's terrible! Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. TV. Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Big Berry Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus? Or circus? The Berry Big Service. Oh, goddamn. The circus we went to, right? They're saying that it was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica. Oh boy. You can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Why is it whoever she's a fan of gets in trouble like this? First it was the Steel Samurai, now it's this guy. I think she might be cursed. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there? You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? December 28th, 11:19 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal with death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous! What a clever girl, such a fabulous understanding of events. Oh God. I already hate this. Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max! Nick, look! It's the real Maximilian Galactica! Alright, sweetie, pick a card, any card. He called me sweetie. Nick! Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. Ace of Hearts. Ha! He got it! He got it! Nick, look! He got it! What can I say, sweetie? You stole one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. There you are. And you are. How silly of me. You must be the sweetie's driver. Or driver? Whatever, hurry up and pick a card. I want this one. Oh, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to the visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yeah, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, fucking what card was it? Wait, You said he's the best character in this case? What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was thinking what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yeah. Absolutely fabulous. Cringe-inducing. Alright. I want to see something. I do still have it. Wonderful. Alright. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better, too. I don't like this at all. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What's this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? It's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Alright. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. The what? It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. It was a trophy, a bust. It was it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. And he's not the most modest. No, you pronounce it pre, but I decided to say pricks because he's a prick. You're signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You can't just watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous when you see it with your own eyes. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur. That is the circus. Yes, Prix. Yeah, like the Grand Prix. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yeah. I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kind of like the circus performances. So what happened? Tell me what happened at the Big Berry Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head. I hear he was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. So why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. That's not quite accurate, Dizzy. The reason French spelling is so wonky.
Curse you all!
Yeah, alright. I've got the uncomfortable fact for you already. I was about to start it, Pav. So, the reason French spelling is so wonky is because I don't remember under which French king it was, but some scribes convinced him that, they should get paid by the letter. And so, of course, because of that, whenever they write words, they'd add extra letters and stuff, right? And little flourishes and everything. Because, well, I'm the scribe. Obviously, I know how to spell it. At least that's one of the things I've read about why it's spelled so weird. I don't think he understands how serious this is. She's right. I think we should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What'd you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What'd you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. Don't you agree? Yeah. That's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Bullshit! The ringmaster died. Just fabulous. Now he's got me saying it! What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Oh, boy. Let's see. The chains are that he is hiding something, and I need to figure out what it is. With Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. You're a magician! Your career is lying! What are you insinuating? Alright. Damn it. I mean, yeah, which is also lying. misdirection. Okay. I don't have anything that I can get. What the fuck? How can you lie with such a straight face? Already checked that out previously. How in the fuck? Actually, what's that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm an attorney. Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. But don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. And why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. That means I'm rich, I'm paid fabulous sums, which means... Max, quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max, he's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. Yeah? Poor cute... I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me, I didn't kill anybody! Well then. Didn't kill nobody. I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all are sure nice folks. Oh God. Okay, suddenly this is so much more fun. Max? Yeah? For those who didn't hear, Tissy just yelled down the stairs, no! Fucking no! And Dizzy, my reply to that, Neon Genesis Evangelical. What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. Oh fucking God! Oh boy. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. Don't meet your heroes, folks. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yeah? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now you mentioned it, I did. It was a 10 of hearts, right? Huh? Howdy, you got it right again. What can I say? You two stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Oh boy. So Dizzy, why are you so mad? Why so angry, Dizzy? Very big circus entrance. We're here again. Yeah, but this time we're here for work. Hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what's happened. Sounds like a plan. Alright, let's see if... Look, it's Max! Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, sign says very big circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica. Well, Dizzy of the Dark Matter ass would know about something being ass. I'm waiting to get yelled at again. It brings me joy. Looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica. Stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? Another update for you all. What was just yelled down the stairs, if you didn't hear it, was Dizzy yelling, "Fuck you!" Alright, I've got a marker. Nah, it's alright. My dude. Alright. Box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. And programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. Why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. No, looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask. You know I'd never do that to you, Dick. Uh-huh. Door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Really need to say no entry if no one's really entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not going to justify that question with a response. Best of all, the stars stay at the lodging house. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. I can't throw any stones about the whole snow cone thing in the middle of winter. I've done that. My favorite one was going to Dairy Queen and getting a blizzard during a blizzard. Nick, do you think we could buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up around here. Hey, wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored stuff. Oh, that's mean. That's funny, but that's mean. Entrance right there, and it's closed today. No clowns, no elephant, no shows. I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly the elephant. There's no Dolly today. I know that too. Well, I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. It's not like we're here on business or anything. Him saying hopefully she doesn't notice that the discolored snow is not syrup. That's mean. Funny, but mean. Let's go to the lodging house. Seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. How's it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detective? Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime you don't make your own hours. Yeah. I actually am trying to do that, Rump. That is, in fact, the plan. I'd rather not always be working with crime, but you don't make your own hours. If you have to be at the circus anyway, you want to see the lion tamer, or if I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show's always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? What's this? Evidence under the tarp over there? Hey, watch it, pal. The killer's behind that tarp. Huh? Gotcha. Just kidding. Ah. I could just imagine her, like, doing the whole ineffective beating on his chest thing. Like, you're being mean. That'd be kind of funny, actually. This year I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work, too? And what do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanuts, or peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Fool. My poor dude. Safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long, so they should have been on at the time of the murder. He's saying the murder took place in the light. How strange. It's the only place that snow's been trounced. The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these footprints all over. No. We're the ones who left the prints. The investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all had a good laugh while the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. Oh boy. Alright. Trial. Do you know who'll be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course. It'll be Miss Von Karma. She ain't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Yeah, like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth? You haven't heard about what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what I said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yeah, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing now. Huh? Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Ah. Yeah, pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. There's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Well, that's unusual. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensic expert took it back and are examining it now. And what's so mysterious about the footprints? Well, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in the picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. The problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where'd the killer come from, and where'd the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit. That's when it clicked in my head. Also, hi, Rumpy. Happy Turkey Coma Day. Hey, Kango, welcome in. Alright, let me get the stretch and the hydrate. You finally get a little bit of revenge on me, huh? Not really. That is actually something I'm thinking about doing, Sky. Or doing, Kango. I just haven't decided exactly what I'm going to do. Yeah, Dizzy did chow mein noodles out of a bag. I did shrimp wontons over rice. But yeah, it's been a hot minute since you've been in on a stream, Kango. Granted, usually you're, as I recall, fairly busy when I'm streaming, so. Alright. There's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right, flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Nice. I hope it went well. Flying is absolutely impossible. Right? I mean, Sky, it does happen fairly often. You know, you'll be asking about hunts, somebody will show up and say, hey, Sky, I'm around if you still want, and then you just don't answer. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I mean nothing by it, pal. I can actually also confirm, because I remember I was looking at chat when that happened. Sky. Hey, wait, Diz, I found the Thanksgiving roast. Poor Sky. I'm going to bow out of picking on you. I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Alright. It's like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. It's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. Not just his attitude. I got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. I'm just going to sit back and let that drama play out in the chat. All right, have fun, folks. Have fun. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Oh, boy. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. All right. Max uses a cloak, a silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. All right. More caffeine. Oh yeah, Kango. Because I don't think you were here when I said it, or when it was said earlier. I'm actually trying to one-shot this game. Since I don't work tomorrow, I didn't work today. I actually don't work again until Monday. Yeah, one sitting. It's on average a 15-hour game. I'm 9 hours in and I'm on the third case. I don't know if there are 5 or 6. Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. Yeah. Oh, this is the one that took you 6 hours. Okay. I must have hit a nerve. So if I beat it faster than you, that's going to be funny. Yeah, that's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Huh? Yeah, tell us about the eyewitness. Yeah. Ordis, since you know you've got a few hours while I work on this one. Alright, alright. Wait. What? Oh, are you talking about Resident Evil, Pav? So, about the eyewitness. You know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh, well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering the lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Hello, Mo. Wonder whose room this is. Name tag says Mo on it. But where's Larry and Curly? I don't know if Diz made the same joke or not. Oh, what a real mess in here. My room's probably worse. I feel attacked. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. Okay. Seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic Funny Jokes Are Funny. Oh, most studious. Joke's on You, huh? Clown equipment, it's so funny looking. He's got a bouncing ball, a unicycle, he's got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he's a little too excited during practice. Maybe it's part of the gag. Awesome, look at these shoes, they're great. Forget the shoes, check out the great gag banana peel. I'm sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch. Are you blind? Look at how many scratches are from the people slipping on it. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What are those pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. All the clown costumes lined up like that? I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. Must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What's it now? She better not want me to try one of these on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels, and we can display it in our office. Our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Anything else? Ah, the window. You can see the scene of the crime from here. You can even tell the ground has been disturbed. Right in front of this window, about 30 feet away. Guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. Oh boy. Alright. Back outside. Back to the entrance. Let's go to the big top. December 28th, Very Big Circus Big Top. Sure doesn't look small from out in the audience. It's where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Nick? Wasn't me. More growling. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty. Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Stay, heal! I'm still in here? I'm not dead yet? Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? Big kitty. What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me? Nick, he almost died there. Ha! He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. Besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? If you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh. You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Oh, your costume, huh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best. And away they go. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Big Berry Circus. Or Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we look really odd. Nice to meet you. Likewise. Ghost, what are you getting into? Alright. Start with what happened. Hey Regina, you know about what happened last night? Oh, you mean the murder? Yeah. Yeah, my dad was murdered. I see. Wait. Yeah, I figured it was either her dad or her husband. Oh. Apparently. Hunt. Ghost, what the hell are you doing? I have a pupper who's being difficult. Oh no. Give me a minute. Ah. Good to know. To be fair, this is an anime game and age is hard to differentiate unless they are actually a child or ancient. The fact that Gumshoe does look like he's middle-aged is kind of a rarity. Yeah. No, that's impressive. She's a lion tamer, or she's a beast tamer at 16. Oh no. What's going on now? Oh boy. What'd she just say? So the ringmaster was here. Yep, ringmaster was my dad. Sorry about what happened to him. Why did you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyway, everyone here was practicing last night. Even your dad? Yeah, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why'd you do that? I was playing with Regent. So she was with the tiger. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. It's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. To be fair, I do think tigers are cute myself. Ever since Leon died, Regent's been my best friend. Leon? I'm guessing Leon the Lion, yep. Leon the Lion, Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Thanks for the hydrate, Strings. How are you? Hope your Thanksgiving's going well. I think after this one, I'm going to have to actually open up that energy drink, though, because I can feel the fatigue. Leon died? I mean, he was a wild animal in captivity. They don't live as long. Yeah, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why do you do that? I'm not sure why he did it. Ah, gotcha. Don't worry. Neither did I. Hey, that silk hat is Max's. That's right. Beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop and they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Let's see. What about this? Can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really, you too? I understand exactly what you mean. I'm concerned. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yeah, that door right over there. It leads to the ringmaster's room. Okay. Don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. It's Max. Hey, where's Max now anyway? You don't know? Nah. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I'll help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Concern? December 20th, Big Top Ringmaster's room. Yep, this room belonged to the victim, which means it must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now you mention it, that's what he said. I wonder... that's an interesting poster. Hey, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick, I want it! I want to get out of here. Alright, we'll start with the desk. Strange, everything else looks nice, but the desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. Picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? She was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Okay. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, look at all the awards the circus has won. Like, All-County Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I couldn't have imagined. It's a table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top. Hey, look at this. Max's salary was written on this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. He signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago. Alright. Oh, wow, there's lots. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters, they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But, you didn't even notice that I took one. You're incorrigible, you know that? Look at all the stars on this poster. It must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearance. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? I should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it, don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. Our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Didn't that actually take hours? It's where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. Ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. What about 2 hours, Diz? You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call the face of someone who already knew that. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? Scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Usually because you are. There's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Where the hell did they sit? Oh, wrong one. Oh, what's on your mind? What's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well... What, really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Max. I'm not saying that full name. Oh, 2 hours. Got it. Okay. Wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. Then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. Who was it? Someone named Trilo. Trilo. Apparently, he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. She seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. Uh-huh. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. She's cute. Concern! What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not good at... Okay. Nope. Alright, none of those. Let's see who I run into here. Hey Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me? I'm betting that's Trilo. Why is that Wish.com Pee Wee Herman? That's either Mo or Trilo, but... Hello? Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me? What? Huh? What? Me? Yeah, you work in the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I got nothing to do with what's going on here. Uh-huh. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. And I'm a spirit medium. My name's Maya. Well, I just happen to be, passing by, and I don't suppose you happen to know what, or you happen to be some kind of carny. Or I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yeah, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Yes. But that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name? Oh, no. Excuse me, Ben? Yeah, you mean me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up and try to smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Max, he's not very nice. Did you just say Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Sounds like he just popped a gasket. Oh boy. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. You can't help it. It's making, or I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now my what? He's so contagious. Oh boy. Would you mind taking a look at this? Okay. I wonder. Would you mind taking a look at this? Nope. Alright. Got affidavits from most of the performers at the circus. They're certainly a strange bunch of characters. Say, well, no stranger than you, I suppose. That was cold. I'm sorry, I was just messing around. You know, I can't tell you anything about the evidence we've gathered. Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal. Gotta be something I'm missing here about talking to this guy. Let's see. Oh boy. All right. Wonder if Mo's back. Hello? Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big wiener. The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Oh god. Well, okay, so Curly and Mo are one character in this. But where's Larry? Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Did you get my joke right there? I welched on giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. You catch my drift? Oh god. I could legitimately hear the sarcasm in her laugh as I read that. It's like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look like Greta garb. Oh! Alright, I'm curious now. He's not in there yet. Greta Garbo. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't! You know I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he's kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that because he isn't. Alright. Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. Oh boy. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Actually, speaking of, I do have a fun fact that I will give for free. So, everybody knows the that song that we usually associate with the clowns coming in, that that one? That's actually called March of the Gladiators. It was meant to be a war song. And yeah, I know, Ludlow. Should ask if he's getting royalties for the character. Har, 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. Let's see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Oh, what happened? Mo. Wiggity, 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 what? Sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have been around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tucked out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Alright. Sure. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He had always add new elements to the show. New elements? Yeah, when you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned. Long in the tooth? But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? I have no idea why he's got carrots hanging off of his head. The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What do you mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep. He got on everyone's nerves. Day of the murder? Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. What'd you witness? You say you saw the crime. You mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. It's not fair. Guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lip here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, you mean me? Nick, you can do it. What's the matter? Just getting ready, okay? You know why I, Felix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Ow. I mean... Alright, I gotta see this real quick. I am curious. Okay. Bravo, Rumpy. He's not even playing a horror game and you scared the crap out of him. That makes me way too happy. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. Wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. Sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mo. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed, and that's when I saw the ringmaster, dead. Slumped over the thing. Without a question, without a doubt, it was the magician. Why, because he floated away? That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. It's that uppity faker's uppity top hat. They found this at the crime scene, didn't they? That's what I've been told. Unbelievable, that jerk killed the ringmaster. Really a shame what happened to the ringmaster, huh, Mo? Seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man. Ah, Ben, how's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, ain't he? That's right, boy was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Kid, Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. That's simple. Or that's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trilo. Trilo? If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really? I'm mad. Anything come to mind? You want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? This is what you do. When you tell... Nick Hughes giving you good advice. Don't be closed-minded. Russell, how could anyone do this to you? I was saying it's really hard. Alright, no. God damn it. I checked the name. Let's see. He thinks he can kill a ringmaster. It's only just that he should die too. No, sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clocked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment? Yeah, you should go to the cafeteria to investigate for yourselves. Cafeteria? Say there's let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Okay. Very Big Circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'd kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary! Coronary! Alright. Let's see. Circus daughter Regina, ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy, Maltese, that Regina. Or Regina? If only my Lorena was that cute. Lorena? Lorena is my daughter. She lives with her mother now. It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. Oh, okay, that's where this cafeteria is. Alright. Well then. This place is gross. Must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. Reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said there's gotta be something interesting in here. What's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. Almost looks as if someone was knocked over in a struggle or used in self-defense. Maybe Regent likes to eat his dinner on the in the cafeteria. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something? Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. Broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with him. Broken bottle. Dirty dishes all over the place. Must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know, I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Why do we have to clean up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because one bears repeating. But it's a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence. You know, I really hate dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. A bulletin board for bulletins. Doesn't look like there's any useful clues posted up here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone reads the sign, huh? Clean it or die. Well, I would definitely make them clean up. Strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here. Max is written on it. Must be his VIP table. Is that a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, you could still eat hamburgers, right? Kitchen's over there. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted there. Wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? Why do I feel like Why do I vaguely feel like I remember her being bad at cooking? Looks like they left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. Alright then, let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Where's the mute button when you need it? Anything else? No. I wonder. What about this? Can you tell me? No. Okay. Ah, that guy. His name's Ben, right? You don't know him? I don't know, he didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trilo, right? Wait, we're the ones asking questions around here. Oh boy. Plaza. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? You want some advice? Nope. Alright. Alright. So maybe me, or maybe Max. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Just called me a sweetie again. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? We've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Okay, Max. Okay, then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. You must mean from the dinosaurs? How are those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. Huh? You mean... So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She's truly my sweetie pie princess. Isn't he in his 20s? He's 21. It's already in the works. Oh? Strange Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with Ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the Ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. It should only take me about 10 minutes. It gets worse. It gets worse? I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. I have no idea what he went off to do. Okay. All right. I'm sorry, Diz? Last night you met with the Ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about my salary for my 6-month-old contract. Bullshit. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? Yes, actually. That was on the table in the Ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite the raise. There's a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, with the date. It's dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the Ringmaster called me to his room. He called you. Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. Perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where'd you get that? Cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Oh, of course. It fell and broke on the floor. Nah. He bonked. He bonked Ben with the bottle. Say that 5 times fast. Was it my sweet? Ben. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous. I might as well be a magician. Or you might as well be a magician. Really? Alright, the truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why'd you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred. Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is a Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room. I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. Let's see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trilo? Yeah, the puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trilo Quist. So, Ben Trilo Quist. God damn it. Yeah. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the ball side, I'd be screwed. You hit him. You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You're so smart, sweetie. Where? What? Sweetie, you aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid it in the ringmaster's room. Don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets? Alright. Can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Don't go hiding puppets. Oh, boy. Ghost, what are you getting into? Unfortunately, the pizza place is closed. Rumpy. Ghost, move. Back up. Back up. If you knock over the thing that I am using currently, you're going to be in trouble. Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. Well, it's fucking cold, so... Big top. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Yes, we have. But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Now Regina isn't here. Not seeing how that's related. Great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. I know I already got one of these posters. I mean, stole one of these posters. Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said he hid Trilo somewhere in this room. So then... The hell? All these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year you made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who've been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll pretend they didn't exist. Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Nick, look at the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at the awards the circus has won. Alright. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. There's Trilo. Why do I have to carry this thing? Oh. Alright. Cafeteria? Hey, Ben! Hello? Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. You don't think it's cold, Nick? So talking about the weather is helping our case. Alright. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yeah, that's mine. There you go. Triloquist returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Maybe we should go talk to... Hey, wait! Said that. What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyway? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? That you, Ben? No. I would never. It was me, yeah, down here. You're Trilo? That's Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me. I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trilo, we talked about insulting people. You promised. He was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trilo. Nick, what just happened? Trilo's still a puppet, right? Hey, who do you think you are, calling me a puppet? Alright. Well then. Alright. First with what happened. Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Triloquist, you behave. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man? Guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. Old Mutt paid us all peanuts. Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. Oh, you mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from me, will you? He's just another one of the dorks around here. My. To be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? Alright. You're gonna marry Regina. That's right, she doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? Yeah, I can see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care, it's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I'm a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. I'm not singing that. Oh, the melody's pretty good. I think they need a little work. Yeah, they need a lot of work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Flying fraud? Ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why'd you say that? Trilo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? Hey, yeah, if you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. Thanks. Now that Trilo's here... you can talk normal? Hey, buttface! Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trilo? Enough jibba-jabba. Let's get to court already. Now, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Oh, no. What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo? Quite a pair, those two. Oh, no. Yeah. What the hell's with the monkey? Did I just get mugged by an ape? Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ah, my badge! That monkey stole it. What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina. You, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get the badge back, how can I flash it? Oh boy. By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey Money? Oh no. The monkey is called Money. Yeah! Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get it back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Mo's. Guess it's time that I revisit the kooky clown. You mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? Oh, you mean the guy that's always hanging around with Trilo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me he was in love with me. Yeah, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo. Like Sans... Yeah. No, I agree with that. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope. That won't be for a while. Huh? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said that they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. And Trilo hasn't asked yet either. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh, what? Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trilo? Wait. You realize that Trilo is a puppet? Huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. Oh boy. I am more than slightly horrified. Bet he and the other cops are lonely and head back to the precinct. Alright. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. What can I do for you? Do you remember any good jokes you want to tell me? Pull up a chair and maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Oh yeah, Money! You stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. Makes sense that you'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. What's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved with any monkey business, right? Oh, god damn it. Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. And who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course. Shall we go? Let's go with Mo. Acro's room. Acrobat. God damn it. Is it, what's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. He's an acrobat. Seems like he's not around today. It's a big pile of junk in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful and make sure you've got the right stuff. See you later. A monkey who takes care of Acro habitually gathers shiny objects. Oh boy. It's a monkey calendar. Whoever's in this room must really like monkeys. Maybe a little too much. It's been one wild year, especially the last part. We still got one last person to help this year, Max. To help Max. Bed's incredibly well made, almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry's on top of the bed is folded perfectly. It's how things are supposed to be. Can a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Hey, the net's ripped. Monkey must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know. You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got proverbial game? Oh, thanks. What's the favor? What? Oh no. I am concerned. Real name Benjamin Wood? Yeah, I'd already looked at that. Oh, because of his age. Got it. God damn it. Of course, that monkey doesn't make the funk on it. Oh, god damn it. Not gonna be going through that. Holy cow, there's a fork, a mirror, everything's shiny. It's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch. Hey, look at this, it's a trophy and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it! Your badge, it's right here. Thanks, you really saved me. Huh? What's the matter, you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. More concern. Who knows, even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court. Mo and maybe the puppet. I mean, that is true. Monkeys are stupid strong. But it was more the T to R ring. It's good because we might need some magic tomorrow. Oh boy. I am concerned. December 29th, 9:43 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk? What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little? No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Okay, oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now, the dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. No they won't. I'm fairly certain they absolutely will not be on my side, and they will be very much not on my side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. What's with that look in your eye, Nick? I like the sound of dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. What? Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So, well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. Sounds more friendly. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Huh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not the nature of a Von Karma to lose anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Wait a minute. I didn't do shit. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. It's not like it'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. We may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there now. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well, I would like you to begin by shedding some light on the events in question. Oh boy. Yep, Richard Gumshoe. Or Dick Gumshoe. Also it is, thank you for the hot chocolate. At your service, sir. Alright. Let's see now. Alright, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony. The night of the crime, the snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. Okay. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. The monkey killed him by accident, didn't he? The big, heavy trophy. Let's see, he was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. Court accepts this into evidence. Blunt object, huh? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. It's your honor. Alright. Details of the events. Night of the crime, the snow was falling until 9:40, making it extremely cold out. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe an inch and a half was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. So, let's see, there's got to be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. What were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. When you say all the performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina, the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant Maximilian Galactica and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot, Regina the tiger was there as well. Alright, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after the proceedings. Oh boy. Broke around 10. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate and absorbed his own world. And the ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Oh, that's awfully suspicious. Wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, he was asking... yeah. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. Oh boy. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events are at 10:15 p.m. Okay, no problem, pal. We got a witness that told us how the whole thing went. Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us about how the victim met his end? Alright, the victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. A wooden box. That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? Alright. 20-pound box, okay. That's a pretty heavy box. This may be my only chance. I might as well ask some more questions. Ugh. Shit, I might have to crack open that energy drink sooner rather than later. Damn. Alright. Let's ask about the wooden box. Figure it weighed about 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing's lined with iron. Iron plating? I missed part of that. We can do without your guesses, Detective. Stick to what little you actually know. Sorry, suffice to say the box was really heavy. Much better. You may continue, Detective. Murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. Especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. There wasn't that much we could go after Gumshoe with this time. I want to ask more about that box. Alright. Alright. Oh, what's inside the box? Oh, well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox, so we took it back to the station and cracked it open. What was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What was that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. Condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? And it's filled with pepper. Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box? Okay. I think we have a good feel for the details of the events now. Okay. Now we've wrapped up with the detective. I'd like to call my next witness. Huh? I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up is such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. I wonder if Trilo will show up to the stand as well. Yeah, he will. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Trilo Quist, and I'm employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me, the witness called the stand was one Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me. The world of the law. Yeah, nope. Well, what do you think? Had a good rhythm. Just the lyrics leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trilo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up, just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance the swelling would help. You know your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Alright. What's going on here? Order! I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trilo handle this. Ow! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. Alright, so what'd you witness? Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. Okay. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took the magic boy away. Uh-huh. Well then. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloak, and white roses on his chest. Can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? It's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing, you said you ditched the clown? That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, that could mean that the clown committed the crime. Got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why's that? Here's absolute proof. The silk hat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was to murder, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial? How the hell you say that? Skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you have to say? Okay. What I have to say is, eat shit and die. Once practice was over, I left with the stooge. Clown. Yeah. Once we got to the lodging, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's why I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? How do you know? You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilo? That's right, that makes him the killer. There's only one person headed that way that night. Is that true? I am not so sure. Sorry, I'm all curled up. That makes quite a bit of sense. And makes Max one suspicious character. Ben only saw Max? It's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness could have seen? I don't know. The victim? That's the victim. That's correct. If Trilo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Ah! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Or before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. That's, according to the defendant, a likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he just, as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? I see. It seems like at this stage I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. Let's move along. Trilo wouldn't have an Trilo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of a bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. So once practice was over, I left with the clown. Once we got to the lodging, ditched and went to the plaza's main entrance, heading towards the scene of the crime. Alright. Alright. About what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? I'd say a bit after 10:30. Practice ended at 10, so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone? What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can do without all your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for? Yeah, for Regina. He's waiting for one person. Regina Berry. What? You're waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, I can't really... You can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, and don't you forget it. Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Alright. There's obviously a reason why the witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone. Ow! There's absolutely no proof that the witness is waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true I was waiting for Regina. Pain! Don't volunteer things! Mr. Quist, tell us the truth, and this time I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. Creeper in the night. For those who missed it, Dizzy just sang down the stairs, irredeemable shitbag. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? That's a matter of puppet marriage is out under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Don't be surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Really? Bullshit! The monkey got it. You're not wrong. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. Actually, that's kind of exactly what it means, but okay. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. Judge. Judge, that is a child. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was with that sigh at the end? Don't be so surprised, huh? Nah, I'm gonna be surprised. Yeah, what do you have? You know exactly what I was gonna give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answers question, what was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Ah, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for the stand right here. It looks like she's about to lash out at almost anything. Push anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. First time that a pup... Ah, fuck, I missed part of it. I advise you to cut the argument short, huh? Fuck you. That is true. Alright. Specifically about the engagement ring, I'd like to stick to the facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, specifically for a man in a black bathrobe. You got a problem with black bathrobes? Kindling with a face? Planned on giving an engagement ring to Regina. Kept it in my pocket, waiting for a chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night for it was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. You sure about that, buddy? Are you sure about that? You mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Oh, looks like they're about to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine. Give it back. Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify this very object? I believe you said it was in the end I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket? Why then do I have it right here? That's Ben, say something. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean the room they put money in, like a bank vault? Ha! That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trilo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Ook, ook. Okay, so it got beaten up. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not with who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what it has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. I know, it's a shame. Well, it does indeed prove one very important point. And what point could that be? There's a flaw. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What's the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying there was no possible way the witness saw the plaza the entire time. This is where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It's entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Okay. Then tell me this, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? She says as we see him using the puppet to punch himself repeatedly. Well, obviously, he didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact they saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max. While the defense's argument does hold water, the witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night. I've told you so many times, you'd think you'd know my story is not changing. Except it already has, twice. Alright. You've already yep, alright. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya, that's why we have to keep after him. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. That doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. Actually, it very much might. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max? That's right, money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? About 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Alright. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Hey, pal. So how was Moria? I heard Rumpy got you when you're not even playing a horror game. For those who are new here, I'm Wright. I'm a VTuber and a variety streamer. I am attempting to one-shot this game, and I think I am absolutely going to fail. But I'm still trying. Alright. That doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I was waiting there for about 5 minutes. Oh boy. Alright. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. So, was the game worth it, Pavo? So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben, you've got something, Dad? Let me guess, that's not it, Trilo. You say good evening at night. Sorry, Trilo. Alright, Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible, a performer lives and breathes his performance. You should know better. Alright. Yeah, evening greeting. Is that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Well, because it is. Oof. Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial with one of your coworkers? Well, if he beat you with a bottle earlier. Well, if it was simply just being cordial with a coworker, I'd understand. Ow! That hurt! Maybe you should think of some proof before you start lip flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. Lady. Bite me. There's no reason that Trilo would ever say something nice to Max. Alright. Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you've already learned that. I guess I can give it a shot. Absolutely sure it was Maximilian. At the scene. Alright. Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much. My, you didn't have to join, did you? But it's fun shouting with everyone else. There has to be a hole in this testimony somewhere. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Objection. So yeah, how is Moria? Pavo? Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal, it was just an argument. A disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end up with somebody getting clonked over the head. Ha! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ow! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is, on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would go up and say good evening to his rival. Ah! Are you saying the witness is lying? Yeah. He's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene. I didn't tell a lie. Honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? You saw a different person. It's my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, shit. I accidentally skipped past that one too. Oop. If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That's why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was he saw that evening. Ah. Or, good evening, as he put it. What in the world? You... Would the defendants kindly explain who it was? It was Russell. Considering the ill temper of the witness, there's only one person he would greet. Must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. Suppose you got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct, it was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo. Isn't that correct? Oh. Answer the question. Ah! Order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. No. Not obviously. I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactico, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night, and the witness has clearly stated he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols. Alright, that's getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember him by now. Ow! Yes, we know. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. The silk hat and cloak, anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw the 3 symbols. However, how do we know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma, do you have a clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, if that's the case, then it's impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Oh boy. I think we finally won a point on this one. That is very unfortunate. Oh no. You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that he saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... Who that person is can only be answered by the next witness. Ah, yeah. Now we send in the clown. Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt. The answer to that question, the evidence that clearly establishes one thing. There was none other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Sorry, last of the family things. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. And I'm actually going to take a few minutes to get up and actually, stretch a little bit. Again. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare for their next witness. The court is now in recess. Alright, you still have half a day's trial, a full day of investigation, another 2-part day of trial. Oh, yeah. Alright, gonna go be right back. I will, get up and stretch a little bit. Back again. Oof. Alright, District Court Defense Lobby number 5. Sweetie, you have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the Ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was Ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly, he told me to wait in the room because he'd be right back. That's when the Ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. Well, the Ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the Ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. When I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means the Ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. It's fabulously a fabulously possible possibility. Hold on, Nick. Remember, sweetie, why would the Ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to do when I grew up, magician or president. I have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. Really cool. Oh boy. Alright. District Courtroom number 2. Alrighty. Not everyone is back. Let's get started. Now court is back in session. Oh no. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well, I will now call my next witness. The pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Lady, you're a bitch. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Let's just call him a pitiful clown. Witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. I missed most of that. Holy shit. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. Just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. Wasn't quite sure what joke was best suited to this sort of occasion. What are you talking about? You're in the Grand Hall of Justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah, maybe this joke's okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Oh boy. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist? He's Seymour Butts. but a couple... Okay. Your name. Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. Very Curly and Mo. You witnessed the scene around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct? Yes. Yes, it is. Very well. Will you please testify what you saw that evening? Without the humor, please. I saw something about a rabbi, a priest, and I'm not even going to try. Okay. Poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. No shit. What you witnessed. I know, I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is so nerve-wracking, I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of the case. Really? You'll hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you, I can't wait. No, oh boy. Fuck, yeah, actually, poor Gumshoe. He's gonna be the one stuck with this, ain't he? Now that's settled, we shall begin once again with the testimony. Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. Oh boy. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. One was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max conked the ringmaster over the head. It's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. But it's not. Of course you can. There's no way this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter? Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. Must be because of my insincere smile. Please begin the cross-examination. Oh, fuck. Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. Shit. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Oh, no. Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Oh boy. Oh. What'd you witness? Night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. You just happened to glance out the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. Should I do boy. Keep pressing. Fuck it. Exactly why'd you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard an amazing noise, an incredibly loud, sounded like a thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not simply glance out the window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? That's not something you forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Crows, please revise your testimony. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me look outside. Alright. What does it sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, Mr. Crows, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. How do you know I was going to make a joke? I guess it sounded like, I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yeah, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Oh, what? Then you went and looked out the window and you saw... That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away. Alright. It was the ringmaster and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. You know, Mo's testimony and what he told us yesterday are kind of different. Went over, straight to my room. Tired of his poop. Heard a huge noise. So I saw two silhouettes. They were far away though. Why would he? Oh no, Rumpy's starting the mommy thing too. I'm worried. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yeah, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy a completely random non sequitur. What did you say the victim was struck with? Oh, you mean the weapon? No idea. Weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? It's not what I meant. Didn't you say you did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Thanks for the hydrate, Ludlow. Actually, the NOG drink, I think, is required. Time for some G Fuel. I mean, Diz, that is technically old enough. Just saying. I didn't see a weapon. My statement was not incorrect, Dizzy. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor, poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what's waiting for you. A nice penalty. Fuck, that's a penalty. So I'll be then, Mr. Wright. Of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. I suppose you'll be telling us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. Yes. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo's to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. And I don't know what was just there, but okay. How do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns properly escaped from maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. These types of witnesses always seem to have selective memory. You just have to peel back layers of clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yeah. So when I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep. He was on permanent vacation. Okay. Mr. Curls, Your Honor. You did not witness the actual crime, however, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. And please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. The silhouette. It was a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. That does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. Took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? It's a decisive testimony. Was Max really at the scene of the crime that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe that. Alright, commence your cross-examination. Alright. It was a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubt, especially after I saw his uppity symbols. How about that? You only brought up 2 of them. You say you saw all of his uppity symbols? I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian has 3 symbols. 3? Yeah, everyone get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Like Pi, I love Pi 3.1415. Oh boy. You're to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. That was a decimal! Why do you hate egg rolls, Rumpy? Also, that's very mean to pick on Dizzy like that. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It was obviously too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white, so there's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Are these white roses truly material facts to the case? If they're not, he's just toying with the court. Yes, they are. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony? There's no way I could make someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such snobby 3-piece getup? Trilo saw them all. Nah, I'm okay. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Yes, it is. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Forget the roses, think about his other testimony. The witness stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Now let's wrap up this case now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. Seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. Ooh, that was a good shot. I'm not mature? Well, you're a clown. Come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling. Alright. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However... sorry. The other symbols were there, I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. And there's that contradiction. Because the hat was found. Alright. So. 1, 2, 3. There. Buddy! This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yeah, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind? Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma? Where exactly was the silk hat found? You must always ask these questions. It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene, which means the Silk Cat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. He stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Not true. Order! Mr. Curls? Yes, Your Honor? What is the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court? Hey, that's not right. It's just so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me? Oh boy. God damn. I think I'm flagging more than I thought I was. I think I'm flagging more than I thought I was. Like, finish this and then, yeah. Just where this is at, yeah. Yep. Yeah? Yeah. I'm good. No matter how old I get, I'll always be on. Alright. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. Turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something you've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You said he left the scene. How? What? He went... What do you mean, how? How did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Phoenix is badgering the witness, Your Honor. The witness's testimony is full of holes, so Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on the matter. If that's alright with you, little guy. Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you'd say. Are you sure that's how it's happened? What? Huh? I'm not sure how, or I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. You have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene? Yeah. Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? The photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So, well, how exactly did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, the witness has already proven his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of it from the court record. I agree, the clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth. You should have at the beginning. You wait a second! I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyway. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are going to get worse before they get better. Yeah, probably. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimony you've provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just... Just what? It's just a bit of... I was a bit confused about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. That's fair. I will have order! Francesca Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What's that? It's not funny. It's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he flew. The truth is, now get ready for it, he flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. Flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. Told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was how you put this into words. Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of the crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. Yeah, you're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses? Why don't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story? To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. Why do you think, or what do you think about this testimony, Mr. Wright? I think he's telling the truth. What he just said is so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means Max actually used magic. Yeah, you're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool would be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. We've seen Maya change her shape. You saw an 8-year-old turn into a 28-year-old. I think your argument is invalid, lady. Supposed to let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter? The criminal disappeared into the sky? I'd love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard the need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got a feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned.
I get the fuck out of my courtroom. Take your hand, pick one.
Huh?
Take your hand, pick one.
Ham, I guess. Alright. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? You know I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires that have them hoist me through the air. Oh, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule! Sorry, Max. We made you break the magician's creed to never reveal the secrets to their tricks. What do we do now? All we can do is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Let's do our best to catch this sucker. And yeah, that's where I'm going to call it, because I can't do that long of a stream, I guess. Oh, thank you. Alright, let's see who I can raid out to. Because I'm actually just straight up too tired. Uh, uh, who we got? Uh, you know what? We'll raid out to Kaleco. They've got one viewer. And it looks like they're playing World War Z, so. Thank you for joining me. Sorry, I did not even quite catch up to Diz. I am just too sleepy. Also, I can feel that I'm starting to lose my voice. So, I hope you all have a wonderful evening, and I will be back Sunday. I'll try to finish the game on Sunday. All right. And again, to those who celebrate it, happy Thanksgiving.